Haha. Yes, I am first. You all shall bow before my greatness.
Wait, well, where did the starting soon? Where did the text go? But so yeah, huh? Yeah. So yeah, this is it. Last stream of the year and last stream in a while because yeah. I'll talk about everything when I'm stung like crazy. Jesus Christ. But anyway, hello, welcome. It's been a while since I used. It's been a while since I used this model. God, I fucked up so hard. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, after the stream, I'm taking a hiatus. Why is the link? Why is the lip syncing so bad? But yeah, there's a reason why I don't really use this model that often. But anyway, so welcome, Desdred. Thanks for the first time chat. There's as you can see, there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh news to cover, and also as well as the custom card reviews, but which by the way I need to open up Dueling Book 4. I think it's been a good year for me personally. Yeah, that's great, but I don't know. For me, it was pretty rough. I mean, it's not the worst. Like, it wasn't the worst feeling for me. Like, that was 2020, but yeah. Let's see. All right, I might as well start with the simple stuff. Cherubian. So yeah, these cards are coming out in Blazing Dominion. Which by the time I come back from my hiatus, I'm pretty sure this get a big giving the Presley situation? Elvis? I don't know. But yeah. What, am I living under a rock? What's going on? I mean, it was the beginning of the year, so I don't remember. Or if I even know it all. Remember how I got thrown into a mental institution by this time last year? That was like during the summer. Well, oh my god, you never told me about that. Points a lot, but anyway. So yeah, I think I read this card like on Saturday, and I'm like, I don't know. Like, this card is like, oh, this card, you gain a bunch of attack during the battle phase, and I'm like, I'm better off just playing Numeron Dragon if I'm being real. Just if I want a big beefy monster that can attack, that can gain attack. Is this TCG meta? Master Rule meta. It's pretty close. But this is like the main side I use for this is like the main side I use to look at new cards. I know there's also a Yu-Gi-Oh Pro deck that's also good as well, but I don't know. I'm just comfortable with this one. So yeah, I don't really care about this one. So, Also, there's Transient Masquerader of Illusion. Alright, this card's almost special summon. You can send 1 feat.
Desdred's followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for a while, but trust me, I will come back, and hopefully I'll be better than ever, you know? Like, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes while I'm gone, so... And also, as well, I'm gonna stick around the Discord. I'm still gonna be hanging out, so there's that. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Yeah, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna be you could submit custom cards if you have any, or if you could just you can make some during the last minute. I have a lot of time today. Like, I'm up to like 5 o'clock, I would say. Yeah, request later during the stream for one of us one rush duel? Well, I already did. I already did viewer duels today. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I'm gonna have to turn off some redeems. I have the points, remember? Too late. Also, for now... Yeah, for now, no replay. Yeah, otherwise I would just show you what a monster summoning. Well, speaking of rush duels, I also have something to show off when it comes to custom cards, but we'll get to there. We'll get there. And also, you can make this card type. I'm missing. Okay, this is really good for Fiendsmith. Sending a monster to the grave. But that's like, okay, if this card's in your graveyard, gets banished one spell from your grave. Spanish. Special summon this card. Actually, no, I don't even think I would see this in Fiendsmith, actually. But maybe I could see this in... But this guy's not even... Oh, shit, I forgot to publish those cards, but it's fine. I can publish them later. I noticed that Spirit Tech Force, Pendulum Governor? Oi, Governor! Yeah, Gatlin Ogre. Yeah, I gotta talk about the Gatlin Ogre. Yeah, you told me about the New Order cards. So yeah, these two cards are very mid, whatever. Not very newsworthy, but we got new Predaplants. Predaplant Lilizard. Okay, it's kind of weird seeing a Predaplant card have a pronounceable name. That's not something you usually see with this deck. Okay, if you control a Predaplant or Starring Venom monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then you can add one Pauperization from your deck to your hand. That's really good. You can target one face-up monster on the field. Its attribute becomes dark until the end of its turn. This card is special summoned from the graveyard. Draw one card. Oh, welcome, Serena. Predaplant Longingphilia. Longingphilia. This card is noble special summon. You can add one Predap card from your deck to your hand, except Predaplant Longingphilia. I keep pronouncing it like that. Jeez. I'm very mixed about Predaplant support. Well, we got like 2 good searchers. Oh, at least. Yeah, another spider. Yeah, just to just to appease the dual logs. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then activate one of these effects. Place one Predator counter on one face-up monster on the field. If it is level 2 or higher, it becomes level 1 as long as it has a Predator counter. We got a new hybrid Dimension Dragon as well. Yeah, I saw that. We'll get to the full arts very soon, and it's real exciting. It is so cracked. How does it lose his droll now? Yeah, I could see this hard losing the droll because you like 2 really good searchers. But you know, that's what droll is there for, to like keep the game balance in check. Especially against Maxi, but yeah. Starring Venom Wing Dragon. Was this in the anime? Is that why you're so excited? But I love how this thing looks. Yeah, it has like shoulder kit. Oh no, those are wings. I'm stupid. Droll is so cringe. Sometimes. Sometimes it's cringe. Sometimes it's like, it depends whoever's using it. If I'm the one using it, no, Droll is based. Droll is based. But if it's from my opponent, nah, fuck that. Only Rush had that for the longest time. Yeah, full arts, yeah. Yeah, that's like the main event. Yeah, this. Like, we're like after 25 years, we finally got full arts. It's crazy. Die out of here. Okay, Pedro effect. If this card is special summon to your opponent's field, place one predator counter on each of them. If you do, any of those monsters that are level 2 or higher become level 1, as long as they have a predator counter. Or Starring Venom Winged Dragon. What, that was it in the anime? But it's a new hybrid dimension dragon, just like Odd Eyes. Yeah, once per turn. Okay, so all these are soft once per turn? If your opponent special summons a monster face up, you can target one of them until the end of the turn. This card gains attack equal to that monster's. Also negate that monster's effect! What?! This guy's busted! What?! You can just... Oh, once per turn. Well, if it was like once per chain, I'm like, holy shit. But still, this is a really, really strong effect. Also, it requires one fusion monster and one clear monster. How are you bringing this guy out? Like, there's still like no way to synchro summon to the... Oh, with G-Fila. Because it's a tuner. You can summon Clear Wing with this. Yeah, and then you use like polymerization or something to use like a fusion monster, like a Starring Venom, and you fuse them together to Starring Venom Winged Dragon. Baxilla Ogre. Baxilla? Well, I know there's Ghost Ogre. What the hell is Baxilla Ogre? Oh! Banks Ogre. I don't remember this thing. He looks like a carrot. Like a dirty, very dirty carrot. Yeah, I completely forgot about that card. It's a level 6. Ah. So you either use Banks Ogre or the other one to synchro summon to Clear Wing. And then you fuse into that guy. Oh yeah, once per turn, when another card is on the field, it activates its effects. Destroy one card on the field. So once per turn, soft once per turn, Razio Detonator, and once per turn, negate. At the time, Yuri merged with Yugioh. Oh. If this card is in the monster zone to destroy, place it in your pendulum zone. Oh. So he had both Starving Venom and Clear Wing. Oh, okay. That explains it. That's why we don't have a fusion version of Arc Rebellion and Odd Eye. Actually, no, we do have Odd Eyes, I think. But not Arc Rebellion. Okay, yeah, the Supreme King version. Yeah, Odd Eyes Venom Dragon. Yep, there's Odd Eyes. No Arc Rebellion, so I'm right on that. Okay, Predaplant Balthia. If this card is synchro summon, you can special summon one Predaplant or Starring Venom monster from your face-up extra deck or graveyard. If a monster is special summoned during your opponent's field, you can banish this card and one polymerization to the from your graveyard. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. Pretty decent. I mean, it is a it's another way to get into Clear Wing, basically. Yeah, a level 4 Predaplant tuner. Preda Primitive. Send one Predap card from your deck or deck to the graveyard, except Preda Primitive. Add one polymerization or fusion spell from your deck to your hand. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn after this card resolves, except plant and dragon monsters. Wow, that's a really good card. So this is like a +2 in a way, because Predaplants do have, graveyard effects that can do more stuff. It also searches Branded Fusion. Except dragons. So, but no. I don't think you would want to do that because you can't summon Mirror Jade. That's literally on account of its effect. Yeah, it's like Verte, yeah. But you're locked to playing a dragon. So there's that. It's not. Wait. Oh, it's a spellcaster. No gooning today. We're safe from the gooning. We're safe from that. We're safe from Mirror J. We're safe from all that stuff. So this is like a nerfed Verte. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one fusion monster you control, destroy it. Apex Fusion. So you can search this card using Credit Primitive. You can pay 2,000 life points, then target one effect monster on the field. Special summon one monster from the extra deck with the same type and attribute, but at a different level. Its effects are negated. And apply one of the following effects. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck. You can just turbo out Drago Stapelli with this. Like, easily. This and... yeah, this and Winged Dragon. Like, they're two big boss monsters you could just special summon easily. That's crazy. And also send the summon monster to the graveyard. Wait, what? Oh, probably one of these effects. Oh. I'm trying to think what. What monster would benefit from that second effect? I mean, you kind of can use Chimera to send it to the grave, but if this fusion summon monster is sent to the graveyard by an opponent's card, well, nope, can't do that. No, I'm pretty sure emulators still have that. Well, this one's not well, you're not destroying, you're just sending it to the grave. So no. Yeah, I don't really see a Predator Plant thing that can take advantage of this, but I could kind of see Brandon using this like efficiently. Because those are a lot of floating effects there. So yeah, this Predator Plant sport is pretty crazy. Like, all things considered. Not to mention there's another Starring Venom that I gotta talk about later. Also, we have Spirit Charmers, which is great because I always like the Charmers. I know that the anime for the Charmers came out like recently, but I didn't see it yet. But yeah, that's something I really gotta do this week. Okay, remember Predator Plant Taz. It's Taz! The level 4 Synchro, which is gonna revive it from the top of the extra deck. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can do that. So yeah, we have a Link 4. 4 Charmers in Perfusion. It's a generic Link 4. Gains 300 attack for each attribute among the monsters on the field. Once while face up on the field during the main phase quick effect, you can target 2 cards in the graveyard with the same type or attribute. Special summon both, but they and this card cannot be used as material for a Fusion Synchro Xyz or Link summon until the end of the next turn. That's still really good. Like, I can see this be used for like a lot of decks actually. Not so much for the first effect, but that that second effect goes kind of crazy. Yeah, the OCG. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's here. I'm gonna talk about it. We're getting there. Let's getting the small fry out of the way first. Familiars of the spiritual arts. This will be treated. This is always treated as a familiar possessed card. And the water reptile. If this card is normal special summoned, you can add one possessed, spell, trap, or grand spiritual art Ichirin from your deck to your hand. You can declare one type and attribute. This card becomes declared the type and attribute until the end of its turn. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon one spellcaster monster with 1500 defense from your deck or graveyard. I mean, it is a searcher for the Charmer archetype, so good support there. Not so much for reptiles, but I wasn't really expecting that. Possessed Resonance. Target one face-up monster on the field. Special summon one Charmer or familiar possessed monster with the same attribute from your hand, deck, or graveyard in defense attack position or face-down defense position. Then you can change that monster, or then you can change the targeted monster to face-down defense position. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one. Ooh. Oh, so you can. Oh, they're making it easier for the OG Charmers to actually steal monsters. So yeah, and Charmers already have like a they already got some support recently with the new fusion and that crazy spell that does a lot of searching. Yeah, Spellbook of the Grand Circle. And Spirit Charmers have a full art. I'm saving my comments for the full arts. It goes crazy with the Spellbook, Magician of Prophecy. Yeah. So like we could see like possibly have like a Charmer Spellbook deck. I'm no expert on spellbooks, so I'm not really one to really make the deck, but I do want to play around with the new Charmer stuff. Absolutely. And also, we got more 5D support, more support for both Resonators and Synchrons. Red Hybernova Dragon. As if we didn't get enough new crazy stuff already. Charmers are still pretty bad, but the new cards are pretty good. Well, I guess they're more playable. They're still fun. Like, they're more fun now. Oh, welcome to Django Sane. Damn, I want the new Elven Notes archetype in Master Duel. Part of the Medea's lore and more and more waifus in my collection, except for the Synchros. Oh yeah, the Elven Notes. I want to see Doomsy. Yeah, Elven Notes are too new. Yeah, exactly. So we have to wait a long time for that. We haven't gotten Yummies yet. We actually got that hypothetical 4 tuners. Yeah, remember how I talked about that? Yeah, we're getting a supernova to a hypernova. Well, I didn't think it was going to come this soon. Must first be secret summoned with the above materials. 4 tuners! Blue Eyes deck is expensive. Duel Links? I mean, right now, yeah. Yeah, Yummy's hit this coming soon. In the next set with DDDs. Oh, that's like next month. Oh shit, I was gonna take a break from Master Duel, but they're gonna come up with Yummies now? Like, at least give me some time to get my gems. Like come on. Well, I'm still not. I'm gonna take my streaming break and all that, but goddamn. Yeah, I feel like this thing is gonna go to 5 tuners. So yeah, 4 tuners to make this thing. When is King Zard coming to Duel Links? I have no idea, but let me check Duel Links. We have some crazy. Wait, we're getting Dragoon. We're getting Dragoon very soon. Yeah, we're getting Dragoon. We're getting Zodiacs. We're getting Horus. Why another RDA? Why not? Because apparently Resonators are not good enough after all that support. Yeah, we're getting Dragoon for some reason. Like, why? I'm gonna quit Duel Links at this rate because at this point it's really becoming just like Master Duel Light. Like, it's getting really bad. It's already in Master Duel. Yeah, I'm just gonna be just playing Rush Duels. I'm done. I'm done with Speed Duels. Like, holy shit. Like, its identity is like completely lost now. Like, aside from the skills, those broken ass skills that give you so much plus. Dragoon is so bad. I don't really get the Dooming Vet. You do know Duel Link skills are a thing. They could easily give Joey a skill that's like, add 1 fusion, Red Eyes fusion to your hand. And you could just turbo out Dragoon that way. Speaking of National, how was the latest Duelist Cup? To be honest, I hated it. Especially when I got Max Seed, Ash. Well, that's every Duelist Cup. Every Duelist Cup is awful. I only play for the gems. Yeah, this is for the OCG. Yeah, Hypernova is for it's for the OCG. So not for neither. Eventually, National, like in like a year. Like, this is like the closest thing to like, oh my god, these are cards that are about to come out at some point. Yeah, there's the OCD. Okay, the format we play in America in the West is the TCG, and in Japan they play the OCG. And the OCG, the cards are released like 6 months before the TCG. They are coming to TCG, but like in like 6 months. Yeah, they come out like months later. Also, welcome to Terrace. Yeah, they'll come. Some of them do stay OCG exclusive for some reason. Like, but those are like the early ones. Like, there's like early ones that are like very like OCG only. Like the first thing that comes to my head is Grappler. This card called Grappler. This guy has yet to be in the TCG like at all. And even though this card came out in like 2002, I remember I had like a figure of this guy. I'm like, I saw him like once in the anime. That's how I recognize him, but I never see him as an actual card. So this is like one of the few like, and it's a war reptile. How poetic. Remember his Bat? Who doesn't remember Bat? When is Maxi coming to Duel Links? Hopefully never. I hope I never have to see that card. If Maxi ever appears in Duel Links, I'm quitting the game. Like, full stop. Because that's when I know the game is completely ruined. Like, beyond repair. I mean, already it kind of is, but it's like, in a way, we could still deal with it. But with Maxi coming to Duel Links, it's like, nope, there's no turning back. It's done. Over. They did with Ash Blossom. As soon as Ash Blossom comes out, I want to make you suffer. Well, funny enough, Master Duel will soon make me suffer less. Play Rush Duel then. Yeah, that's the only thing I'll ever play in Duel Links. Just play Rush Duel. It's by far the worst one. think it's the worst one. I'm trying to think what is the worst one that I played. It's hard to tell because they're all bad. Yes, the mechanical bat that drops blast from its wings. Why do you think I'm trying to push people to the rush side? Well, we're gonna keep bitching and moaning. We're never gonna leave Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players never quit Yu-Gi-Oh! We just take long breaks. Yeah, unless, yeah, it's gonna be a long while before Elva Notes come out, unfortunately, so, yeah. But luckily for me, Yummies are coming out next month, so I guess for me, the game is safe. Kinda. Barely. I'm just waiting for Maxi to put to 1. Also, I've also been bitching and moaning in Rush Duels. Like, what are you talking about? I always talk, like, every time I play Rush Duels, I'm like, ugh, this other freaking Semiros player, like, go away. I don't want to play this deck against this deck anymore. It's getting boring at that point. And I'm still dealing with that, so that's why I don't really play Rush Duels that much on stream. Well, Broner's already even Duel Links. What do you mean? Baron is in... there's like a skill that has Baron in it. Yeah, Noble White Lily. Baron is already in the game. And I'm referring to Duel Links. Yeah, really more Assault mode sport? Why not? I like Assault mode. I forgot to keep reading this guy. Gains 500 attack for each tuner in your graveyard, of course. Typical effect there. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Also, it cannot be the target destroyed by their card effects. Might as well be a Towers at this point if you're gonna use 4 tuners to bring out this guy. Yeah, ban Maxi, erase it from existence. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop bitching and moaning about Maxi. I'm gonna keep bitching and moaning until it gets erased from existence. Like, I'll hate that card until the day I die. Once per turn, quick effect, you banish this card, and as many cards as your opponent controls in your graveyard. Then you can special summon 1 Nova Dragon from your extra deck. This is treated as a secret summon. Huh. Oh, that... So wait, there's no way to bring this card back? I mean, with Supernova, you could just... Yeah, you do all that same stuff, banish all of the cards, but this guy comes back. Oh my god, that 4 looks so nice! Ah, I want this card, I want the 4! Oh my god. That's beautiful. Like, that's another thing I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy the Rarity Collection 5. Just gonna have all the 4 arts. That's been confirmed, by the way. And, Blazing Dominion. Yeah, I used to be in Rush Duel Links, but the way Konami's treating the sets made me quit actively. Yeah, it got really like, the format got really stale after a while. It's just been like, in ranked, it's always just been nothing but Semirotes. I always think, like, if you're playing, like, competitively, if you're playing, like, outside of it, you don't really see Semirotes that much. You see, a lot more varied decks. Yeah, like, I don't mind Maxi. I always minded Maxi. I'm like, no, this card does not belong to Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially when Moltres exists. Like, Moltres are a thing, so just keep it as is. Junk Signal. Assault Sonic Warrior. If you control Junk Warrior, Assault Mode activate, or a card that mentions either of them, special summon this card. These cards are more special summon. You can add 1 Secret monster or Assault Mode activate from your deck to your hand. This card's in the graveyard as use material. You can activate this effect. This turn, monsters you control gain 500 attack. That's pretty good for Assault Mode, and see, because For some reason, the Stardust, like the Synchros, don't really have much synergy with the Assault Mode stuff. If anything, Resident has had a lot more synergy with Assault Mode activate than the Synchros do. Yeah, play tournaments been a bit. Like literally no one plays 7 roads. The main decks are just Music Princess and Joint Deck that get a lot of rep. Yeah, I know that. I'm aware of it. I'm vaguely aware of it. I don't really watch tournaments of like anything these days. Oh, okay. So yeah, Junk Signal. Your Synchro Locked, basically. Tribute 1 monster, special summon Junk Warrior, Stardust Dragon, or 1 monster that mentions it from your hand, deck, or graveyard, except the tributed monster. What? You can just turbo out Stardust Dragon just like that? Oh, wow. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to your secret monster's effect, negate that opponent's effect. Oh, it could be used both as like an Omni negate. Well, not Omni negate, but like say if you're say if your opponent is like Ash Blossoming you. But that's really good. Especially when you summon out Junk Speeder and they try to Ash Blossom you, you can just use this card to like negate the effect. That's so good. Also, in our Yu-Gi-Oh! News, Bat! I'm kidding. Alright, before we get to the main event, before we get to these, into these cards, it doesn't summon from extra deck. It just said summon from extra deck, right? Tribute 1 hand, deck, or graveyard. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can only summon Junk Warrior from the deck, or 1 monster that mentions either of them. Still a really good card. Like, yeah, you can't turbo out Stardust, but that's fine. I stand corrected. Like, if it said hand, deck, extra deck, or graveyard, then it's like, okay, yeah, you can. That's crazy. Also, there's an event going on in Master Duel, the Triple Tactics Talent. In this event, players can predict which 3 cards will be chosen at random via raffle across 3 separate polling periods. Is this draft? What the hell is this? Wait, it's happening right now? Hold up, what? I'm very confused. First set. You just guess random cards? Excuse me? Wait, let me see. Don't mind the weird perspective. Why is there 2 chairs in the room? I just happen to have an extra chair. No, not that one. Okay, there's like 3 chairs now, but I still have that. There we go. Okay, so what the hell is Triple Tactics Talent? Okay, you predict 3 cards will be chosen at random. Playing Bloom's Tower Defense. I could never really get into defense. I could never get to Tower Defense. For a chance to earn rewards. Guess. I'm just gonna get all of these wrong, am I? Like, they're completely random cards. I'm gonna guess Bat. Because we were talking about it. Maybe I could pick a Charmer. Alright, I'm gonna pick Hita, the fire chant. No, not fire channeler. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, familiar possessed. And just pick a random. I'm gonna go with one of the random Skull Servants. What is this? Yu-Gi-Oh! Mashiro has a Yu-Gi-Oh! Door now? I'm gonna go with White. No, I'm gonna go with something more obscure. I'm gonna go with White Princess. Yeah, I think he has a Yu-Gi-Oh! Door. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doll. So, like, what, tomorrow is it gonna tell me I'm wrong? Like, I don't get it. Like, what? How does this work? Like, what the hell is this event? Like, I don't get it. What? Wait, what? Potential rewards? Oh, there's like a reward system. Okay, so if I got all 3 matching cards, I get 3 million gems among the winners. Times 300,000, 300 times gems? What? 2 matching cards. 2 million gems split across the winners times 300 times gems. That's insane. And 1 matching card, 1 million. This is a lottery. What the fuck? This is crazy. 3 matching attacking pairs. 300 times gems. 250 gems? And if you get no matching ticket, you get no matching ones, you get a legacy pack. Like, these are participation trophies. So there's a good chance. Okay, there's like a lot of monsters here. So there's a good chance I'm gonna get a lot of gems because I didn't pick any spells. And my types and my attributes are like very varied. So there's a good chance that I'm gonna get a lot of gems. So hopefully I get the bingo, and I could spend all my gems on yummies. I can completely take my break from Yu-Gi-Oh! So yeah, now I'm invested. I'm invested in this. I'm in. All right. Speaking of Mash Duel, here's how things are gonna happen at some point. It's gonna happen after the Duelist Cup. I can imagine this being announced like next week. So this is what's happening in the OCG. So, yep, Astrograph at 3 makes sense. Like, people would only play 1 copy of Astrograph anyway, so it doesn't matter. Eclipse Wyvern to 3. That's kind of crazy. I'm not sure about this one, but I guess it's kind of weird how they're going from 1 to 3. Oh, maybe it's because, yeah, they had it at 1, had no play at all. So yeah, it's fine. Boldrake to 3 makes sense because it's legal in everything else. Like, Boldrake out of all of them is like the weakest bestial anyways. So why was it kept at 2 for like the longest time? But I don't know. Emergency to 3 because nobody's playing Rescue Ace anymore. Pot of Desires to 3. That's... I didn't realize, yeah, Pot of Desires to 3. I didn't realize it was at 3 in Mash Duel as well. Oh no, it's still at 3 in Mash Duel. Also, welcome Aurora. Pearly's Sleepy Memory to 3, because nobody's really playing Pearly's anymore. Race off the 3 because Kashtira. Wait, do they have a Rise Heart in the OCG? No, it's a 3 in the... I wouldn't want to play the OCG at that point. Sprite started at 2 because nobody's really playing Sprites anymore. Fenrir is still banned there. Oh. Oh, that explains everything. And it's also at 1 in the OCG. Oh, okay. Everything's making sense. Yeah, but it's... Alright, Tyramit's Kashadura is at 1. Oh, okay, I see now. But I think we still... Like, TCG made the better decision of just banning the problem card altogether. Just banning a Rise Heart. Because that card's a menace. Okay, this one's huge. Ash Blossom to 2. I never thought I would see the day. Because, to me, Ash Blossom is the necessary... Well, it is like a necessary part of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because without it, like, combo decks would just pop off like crazy. But I guess nowadays, like, Ash Blossom... Like, it's mainly there to stop the, like, the Molcharmies and other stuff. Yep, yeah, indeed. Solemn Judgment to 2. Which makes sense because because TCG has it at 1. Master Duel has it at 2, so... Yeah, that makes sense. They do with Impulse at 2. Because a lot of people would just play pure dark types, dark attribute monsters anyway, so Impulse doesn't really affect them that much. Ash Blossom now just feels like it's just there to stop Blue Wallows. Almost every deck just plays through Ash. Yeah, that's what it feels like. That's what I was trying to say without me sounding like an idiot. Newly limited. So Totally Awesome and Metamorphosis they're off the list. Is Rodentonen still banned? Yeah, Toad's back. No, Rodentonen's at 3 in the OCGs. What the hell is it doing here? Maybe it's because Totally Awesome got power crept by other stronger boss monsters? Maybe that's it? Elvis banned. Oh. I forgot. Another Rizio hit. Yep, Ice Rizio to 1. Yeah, let's see how Rizios are doing in the OCG. Because then again, I'm not really too invested in the OCG. I'm only invested in the OCG ban list because of how it would affect Mash Duel. Because I'm never going to play an OCG duel, like, ever. Sword Rizio's at 1. Yeah, everything's at 1 in Mash Duel. Well, except for Ice. Ice will be there. Yeah, happy early Christmas to you too. And everybody else as well. Max C to 1. This is huge. Because, you know, I've always, like, ever since I started streaming, since day 1, I've been bitching and moaning about this card. Like, day 1. Because I got, like, first stream I have ever done. I get Max Seed and my game crashes in my VTube studio. Fun fact. And I blame Maxi for it. And the first time I ever really cursed on stream was because of this fucker. It was all because of Maxi that got me pissed off. Yeah, Draco Toe getting hit. Well deserved. No, not Marshmallow. Yummy. No. But then again, I only have 1 copy. And honestly, the 1 copy I have is all I need. Do I even have it in my file? Okay, I don't know where my my thing is, but it is somewhere. Yeah, Draco Toe got hit. Snatchy got hit as well. I forgot it was already at 2. Maybe it will get hit at some point. Like in the next TCG ban list, I'm pretty sure these cards Okay, I don't think Marshmallow's gonna get hit. Because Marshmallow is like their moneymaker. Because that's like the only card in Yummies that is like worth anything beyond like $5. I would know because I bought Yummies myself. Like they were pretty cheap. You can ban a few of the Ryzios, especially since we have all the automat stuff. The deck is straight up gas. All to lose without the necessary hand traps. Well, I don't think they need to get banned. Like, yeah, limiting the cards is just fine. Like, I'm still a little bit... I have a little bit of a grudge against Ryzios because they made King of the Pharaoh Imps ban in the TCG. That pissed me off. Even though I still like the deck itself. I like the deck, but... Like, having King of the Pharaoh Imps be banned because of Ryzio Mitsurugi pissed me off. Pre-prep to 1 because of Mitsurugi. Speaking of that, with Amina Habakiri. What? They should just limit Habakiri. Just limit it at this point. Like, I'm fine with that. Because that's like your real combo starter. Like, you use Mitsurugi Mitsurugi Prayers and Lamia and who else? I forgot his name. I'm such a fake Mitsurugi fan. Aramasa. You use Aramasa. You use all those guys to search for Habakiri. And if you start off with Habakiri, you get your one card combo. Like, he is insane. Like, he goes way too far with that kind of stuff. Call bind to 1, expected, because it was already at 1 and everything else. Yeah, Moon of the Coast happened. At this point, just ban Fiendsmith Requiem. Just ban Requiem. What are you doing? Like this silly Link 1 is the reason why Fiendsmith could just pop off with like a one card combo. Not Moon of the Closed Heaven. Like, Moon of the Closed Heaven is there to have like Fiendsmith synergize with like every other deck in the game. But Requiem is just there to... But Requiem is the real enabler to that, not Moon. We're gonna have the Crystron problem all over again. Well, the funny thing is, like, Requiem was not even like an expensive card. Like, right? Wait, I'm trying to remember. Because I never built Fiendsmith myself, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure the expensive card is Tracked. Tracked is the expensive card. Yeah. Well, yeah, Requiem it is a little bit pricey at $4, but like $5. That's not really a thing to like really like hit Fiendsmith for. Yeah, Tracked is the more expensive one. Yeah, won't they will ban cards that are splashed to every tuner? I don't think I don't think Fiendsmith will ever reach that point where like, oh yeah, they're just gonna ban everything. Like, they already unbanned Rekrima. Yeah, I faced Ryzio multiple times in a row in the latest dual scope. I didn't see a single one. I've seen a lot of Draco Tail, actually. Like, when I played it, I just faced a bunch of Draco Tails. And one Malice player. I beat the Malice player, by the way. They somehow managed to hard draw it. And any other counter to my hand traps at that point. I'm questioning whether the opponent is just lucky or straight up cheating during the amount of counters. Well, Habakiri... Are you talking about Habakiri or Fiendsmith? Yeah, we're getting there. I kind of doubt it. Okay, yeah. Also, Splash Base got banned because Mouse is still a menace to the OCG, apparently. Like, Red Ransom's the only format where it's legal is in the TCG. Baguska to 0. Rest in peace again because of Ryzeal. But then again, it is a floodgate, so I understand. I'm still yeah, I forgot that Baguska was even legal in the TCG. Like it's been a while since I really played it. Aside from like Genesis, but I don't really count that. So yeah, this is the fullest. I forgot to mention Metamorphosis. Yeah, this is a game changer. Like what? Like this is crazy. Why Metamorphosis? This card is busted. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you could just summon, what's his name? Warrior from a different dimension or something? Neo Bubba Man's finally playable. Yeah! Finally. This card cannot be special summoned, except by sending an Elemental Hero Bubble Band you control and one Metamorphosis to your hand in the graveyard. Yes! 20 years later, finally. Yeah, not busted up fair enough. Yep. Yeah, warrior from another planet. You can just summon this guy. Just take any fusion level summon fusion monster and just summon him. Yes, fusion. Like Draco Tail Gluamel. Like Draco Tails can just summon a floodgate now. Like this is a huge buff to Draco Tails. Are you kidding me? Also Gem Knights. Gem Knights can benefit heroes as well. Aqua Dolphins of Evolution is also playable. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess Cyber Dragons? Cyber Dragons can play this. Melodious, of course. I don't think Pendulums are going to play it. Oddly enough, Bee Troopers. Like, Bee Troopers can play this. Mentos. Yeah, of course, starring Predaplants. Well, nobody's gonna play Gaia. But yeah, Gaia can play it theoretically. Same thing with Red Eyes. So like instead of summoning Dragoon, actually no, never mind. Red Eye Fusion can't really do that. Can't forget the pair Psychroid. Before Mage. Okay, we're really going to like obscure decks now. Apparently Trickstars can play it as well. But yeah, mainly Draco Tail heroes. Luna Lights. Yeah, Art Mages. So yeah, maybe you have a chance. Maybe you have a chance to win because you could just summon. You could just summon this Bastion the first turn, and unless your opponent doesn't have Imperm, you're done. Neither player can summon monsters. Or like Raigeki or Lightning Storm or something. Like if Metamorphosis ever comes, if the if heroes can finally be playable. Heroes have been pretty playable, just in some ways. Just how long they're unplayable? I wouldn't say they're unplayable. It's just that they were just better decks than it. Like, unplayable decks, I would describe as, like really bad decks. Like the really awful ones. Those are the unplayable ones. Like decks like Ships or like Skull Servant, like cards that are just not meta at all, or not even Rogue. Like I wouldn't call them unplayable. They're just like not good. They're just like there's just better options. Yeah, Marine Neos. Neospatial Marine Dolphin. Okay, yeah, Marine Dolphin. Okay. Destroy one. Just keep discarding cards. But I don't know. People are just not gonna really play this deck neither. Wait a minute. Wait, you could already summon Neo Dolphin, right? You can already use Apex Fusion. Target one effect monster on the field. Special summon one monster from your extra deck with the same type and attribute. Water Warrior! You can already do this! You don't need Metamorphosis to bring out Neospatial Marine Dolphin. You don't need... you don't need it. Like, the new card already does it for you. Yeah, Apex Features is a new card, yes. But they're bringing out Metamorphosis. They're bringing back Metamorphosis back at the same time, which is weird. But yeah, you can summon Neo Bubba Man. At least there's that. Like you can do that. Alright, now it's time for the real main event. Well, next to the custom cards, of course. New full arts. After 25 years, we finally got full arts, and they look amazing. Dark Magician, the Pharaoh Serpent. So this is a retrain of Dark Magician. At first, I thought they were like, oh, I thought they were gonna be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna have a new Dark Magician alt art. Dark Magician and Blue Eyes. But no, these aren't just reprints. They're retrains. And this one's really good, actually. So this card becomes Dark Magician while on the field and in the graveyard. So you can summon this back with Eternal Bond. You can use that. So like special summon this card back every turn. You can reveal one spell in your hand. Special summon this card from your hand. Then you can set one spell or trap that mentions Dark Magician from your deck. So you can summon this card and then set Eternal Soul from your deck. That's really good. Like easy setup. Quick effect, you can discard one spell. Destroy all spell instant traps your opponent controls. Dark Magic attack. Bye-bye. We don't need you anymore. We don't need this card anymore. It's completely done. That's so good. Like, this is huge for Dark Magician, actually. You cannot summon Neospatial. You cannot special summon except next. Yeah, but Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. Must be special summon for you. Oh, okay. You can't really use Metamorphosis for Neo Dolphin as Neo Dolphin neither. You have to use Nex. Doesn't say. It's a spell. Oh, special summon one level 4 monster. Oh, yeah, you can always do this, huh? So why are we talking about Marine Dolphin then? Why were we talking about it? Like, you couldn't even do this before with Metamorphosis neither. Anyway, here's a better fusion monster than any of the bullshit. Favorite hero, Shining Flare Wingman. This card is really fucking good. I read this effect already, and it's amazing. So basically, if this card is special summoned from the extra deck, so you just use... So this is a generic fusion monster, actually. It's not a hero exclusive monster. You can use any fusion monster and one face-up monster on the field. You can shuffle back 5 monsters from your graveyard into the deck, draw 2 cards, and then this card gains 1,000 attack. If this card destroys a monster on the field, inflict damage to your opponent, blah blah blah. That's typical Shining Flare Whip. This first effect is crazy. Like, I can see this being used in like a lot of fusion decks. I can see this being used in Draco Tail, not Tyromints, because Tyromints, they shuffled themselves back from the graveyard anyway. I can see this used in Brandon a lot. Like, this is really good for Brandon. And obviously Heroes, but I mean, you know, that's the obvious one. But this is Brandon support. Like, this is crazy. Starter, okay. So yeah, there, and also yeah, you can draw the 2 cards. Really good. Really good stuff. Just another way to recycle. Well, actually, no, they didn't really have a way to recycle before, but now they do with Flare Wingman. Same thing with the Lunalites, actually. Lunalites can make great use of Shining Flare Wingman. Like, that's really good. Just have, like, Cat Dancer or something, and, like, Collido Chick or something. Just any Lunalite monster on the field. Special summon this guy. Like, it's nuts. Stardust Dragon Victim Sanctuary. So this is a retrain of Stardust Dragon. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to the activation of your card or effect, if you do, on a quick effect, you contribute this card and negate the card opponent's effect, and if you do, destroy this card. So this is just like a better Stardust Dragon. If this card was tributed this turn, quick effect, you can banish this card from the graveyard. Special summon 1 Stardust Synchro monster from here. Oh! Okay, now we have a way to synchro special summon Stardust from the deck. We found it. Right here. Not the other one. Not the Synchro whatever. Not Junk Signal. It's not Junk Signal. And now we get to Utopia. Number 39, Utopia, Envoy of Light. Cannot be destroyed by battle, except with a number monster. Okay, that's the anime effect. The numbers rule. If there it is. Quick effect, you can detach 1 card from its material from this card, then target 1 monster you control. The first time it will be destroyed by battle or card effect this turn. It cannot be destroyed. That's really good. When the second attack of this turn is declared, you can make this card gain 2,500 attack, and if you do, it gains this effect. When this card destroys a monster by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon it to your field. Oh. Okay. Yeah, a built-in double or nothing. Yeah. Wait, it does? It doesn't say you can attack again, but... Well, yeah, with this one. Utopia double plays are gonna get crazier now. I don't like Utopia. I don't like him. Go away. Adai's Pendulum Dragon of the 4 Heavenly Dragons. Alright, yeah, same stats as Adai's Dragon. Pendulum effect. During your main phase, you can destroy this card. If you do, add 1 Pendulum monster with 1500 or less attack from your deck to your hand. Also, for the rest of this turn, unless you Pendulum summon this after this effect resolves, you cannot activate monster effect on the field. So this is like beyond the Pendulum, in a way. So I can play this as Sulfur Quartz. Like, honestly, like, the only Pendulum deck I own in real life is Sulfur Quartz. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Gains attack equal... Okay, this Pendulum Summon card gains these effects. Gains attack equal to the difference of between the Pendulum scales of the 2 cards in your Pendulum Summon times 300. Any battle damage your opponent takes from battle is doubled. If this card in your monster zone is destroyed by battle card effect, you can add this card to your hand. Then if it is destroyed by your opponent, special summon it. See, okay, so if it gets destroyed by battle, you can just summon it back. Okay. This card is really good. Like, this card is a lot better than, you know, the original one, of course. You know, that's what these cards are made to be, I guess. Decode Talker Integration. Well, this card in the extra monster zone gains 500 attack for every other Link monster on the field or in the graveyards. Also, your opponent can target with card effects. Quick effect, you contribute 1 monster at this point. Card points to send 1 Cyberus monster from your extra deck to your graveyard. Also, the card can make up to 2 attacks on the monsters during each battle phase per turn. And this one's pretty bad. I wouldn't say this one's better than the OG, because the OG, I'm pretty sure the OG like negates effects. Yeah, attribute it and then negate the activation, but it has a target. Okay, actually no, this one is better. I'm lying. This one's like slightly better though. Like this one's like, yeah, cannot be targeted by card effects. I could see this be used in Malice. This one could just replace Red Ransom. No. Cannot waste freaking Cyber Slop. No. I don't want to deal with you. So yeah, that's all the protagonist cards. So let's... Okay, these are like... These are going to be in the same pack. These are going to be in the Rarity Collection 5. Underworld Circle. This one looks familiar. Isn't this in like the beginning of 5Ds? Spirit Tech Force and Pendulum Governor. It says ruler. But this one was used by Leo Kaba. Doesn't Leo... Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of the... I got the basic version of the fusion messed up. Pendulum Governor. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is the OG version. But wait, first Underworld Circle. Underworld Circle was used during the last duel against Raphael. Oh, okay, yeah, that's where I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen this card before. Activate this card while there are 5 or more monsters in each graveyard. Destroy as many monsters on the field as possible. Then each player banishes all monsters from their deck face down. Then you special summon one normal monster from your graveyard. Once per turn during the standby phase, each player can special summon one monster from their graveyard, ignoring summoning conditions, or banish it when it leaves the field. This card is nuts. I could just play Zombie Vampire, just mill like 5 cards. Hopefully, hope that my opponent would have 5 monsters in the grave. Activate this card. Just banish every card in the grave. Every card face down. Normal special summon on normal summon. I don't really care about the normal monster part. And just like have my opponent not be able to draw a card. And I just win. FTK. Underworld Circle FTK. This card is nuts. Like, just find a way to like mill your opponent's cards and yours as well. But you're gonna find your ways of doing it through like deck destruction or something. And then you activate Underworld Circle and just win by deck out. Okay, so Master Spirit Tech Force Pendulum Rule. So this is like an evolved, like a retrained version of a card we never got in the game. Like, this is like an anime only card. Spirit Tech Force Pendulum Governor. Yeah, Governor's Upgrade. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read the original version first so I can get a good idea of like what am I reading. Okay, once pendulum effect. Once per turn, you can add 1 spirit gem monster from your deck to your hand. So this is like a scale 4, level 7 light machine monster. So what the hell is a spirit gem? Okay, this deck is used by Leo Akaba. That's not Leo. That's not my Leo. Not the one from 5Ds. It's a sub-archetype of the spirit archetype. So they're just like spirit monsters. Like spirit pendulum monsters? Spirit gem is pretty bad. Okay, they're not spirits. They're lying to me. They're just spirit in name, but not actual spirit monsters. Oh yeah, because they're not like Japanese. They're not real Japanese names. That's why. But then again, neither did Shino Bird, so never mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of these. I'm just gonna read the OG Governor. Okay, monster. Okay, monster effect. Monsters your opponent controls, except pendulum monsters, cannot target this card for attacks while you have 2 cards in your pendulum zones. Monsters your opponent controls with a level between exclusive. The pendulum scales of the cards in your pendulum zone cannot attack. Once per turn, you can target 1 spirit gem monster that was pendulum summoned from the hand and whose monster effect was not used. Tribute that monster, and if you do, you could use the targeted monster's effect up to twice. Are you sure this is mid? Okay, target 1 spirit. Actually, no, it is pretty mid. It's still mid, but being able to you activate a card's effect twice. That is pretty crazy. And also, welcome Nebula. Sorry, I didn't notice you. But I know with this guy, Pendulum Ruler, it's gonna be a lot less. Like, it's gonna be a lot more generic. So, oh, welcome Amber from Kick. Oh yeah, I forgot to change chats. It look like that. Yeah, I'm doing good. But yeah, anyway. Okay. Pendulum effect. Okay, so this is a level 12 light machine fusion pendulum effect monster. 3,500 attack, 3,000 defense. It's a pendulum scale of 1. During your main phase. Okay, pendulum effect. During your main phase, you can return this card to the extra deck. Then you can add one level 7 pendulum monster from your deck or face-up extra deck to your hands. Okay. Monster effect. It cannot be destroyed by card effects. Your opponent's monsters cannot attack except pendulum monsters without a level. Just not attack at all? That's a crazy floodgate, actually. It's probably the best one, actually. But it requires one level 7 or higher pendulum monster plus 1 pendulum monster. It's pretty hard to do that without like an actual like fusion summoning thing. Or with Apex Fusion. You can trigger one monster and then target one card your opponent controls, destroy it, and if you do, inflict 1,600 damage to them. Once per turn, you can place this card in your pendulum zone. Now it's time for the rival cards. Yeah. Maybe I'll just take a break and I'll just look at some custom cards, actually. Damn, that new pendulum fusion would be Royal Academia support. If it weren't for the fact that it is locked to only Royal Academia and Ritual Pendulums. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure you can't fusion summon in that deck. So yeah, speaking of fusion speaking of custom cards, I mentioned in my Discord this week that that I'm gonna be reviewing custom cards today. Actually, no, I think I'm just gonna finish. I'm gonna wrap these other cards up. I'm gonna do all these first, and then I'll do the custom cards. By the way, I wanna. I'm sorry. At the moment, I'm not taking any I'm not doing art commissions. No. I'm gonna be taking a hiatus for a while. I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna do any projects about that. Anyway, Blue Eyes White Dragon, the White Phantom Beast. Anyway, sorry about that. Just want to change the music for a sec. Okay. So yeah, it's Blue Eyes Retrain. Another one. When this card is added from your deck to your hand, or your monster is destroyed by battle, you can reveal this card from your hand and special summon it. So it's like Deep Eyes. Except now it's a combination of Deep Eyes and Poplar. If this card is special summoned from your hand or deck, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Also, you can only attack directly with Blue Eyes monsters this turn. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card on the field, quick effect, you can discard one card and negate that effect. And it has like targeting protection. But only for this card. So it's not that useful, but these first two effects are really good. Oh yeah, and also this third effect is not once per turn. Which is it's pretty crazy, but you know, it is a pretty dated version of like a negate. Sorry, how to get that out? Poplar. Well, if you're talking about getting rid of this monster, there are ways to do it, like non-targeting removal. Just do anything that revolves around not targeting it. But it's still gonna be annoying because it could be brought back with, yeah, how to get it out, yeah. True Light. Okay, it doesn't say this card is always treated as Blue Eyes White Dragon, so you can't summon this with True Light. Yeah, I know how much you hate Blue Eyes. I'm gonna remove it from the screen. Don't worry. I'm gonna scroll down. Cyber End Dragon, the Decisive Strike Dragon. It requires 3 machine monsters with 21 or 100 more attack. You can summon this with Ancient Gears, actually. I mean, it's gonna be tricky to do compared to, like, say, Chaos Giant, but you can do it. But ideally, this is for Cyber Dragon. Must first be fusion summoned. If you control this card fusion summoned using only light monsters, you can pay 4,000 light points. Add 1 limited removal from your deck to hand. Piercing damage, just like OG. This card, whose current attack is higher than its original attack, can make a second and third attack during each battle phase. Oh, okay, so yeah, it has like 3 attacks. So if its attacks are boosted by limited removal, you can attack multiple times. Crimson Dragon Quetzalcoatl. It's a level 12 Dark Dragon Synchro Effect monster. 0 attack and 0 defense. If this card is synchro summoned, you can special summon as many dragon synchro monsters from your graveyard as possible. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn. Gains attack equal to the original attack of all other synchro monsters you control. When your opponent activates a card monster effect, quick effect, you can return 1 other dragon synchro monster you control to the action, and if you do, negate the activation. So yeah, it's all the Cider Dragons in one thing. Except the Black Winged Dragon. Yeah, like, what happened to Black Winged Dragon? Isn't Black Winged Dragon supposed to be like a part of the Crimson Dragon thing? And not Livestream Dragon? Huh. I mean, this one's decent. Like, these two are like, so far, this one's really good. These two are, like, okay. Yeah, Black Winged Dragon wasn't wasn't planned to be a signer dragon. He wasn't even planned to be a signer. I heard something like that. But then like Blackwings got so popular because of like Edison that they gave him like a huge push in the anime and made him a signer and all that stuff. That's why some people are like, I don't like Crow because he's not supposed to be a signer, but he became a signer anyway. It's 5Ds, not 6Ds. Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon Photon Howling. Much like the original version, it's the original Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. It requires level 3, level 8 monsters. If this card is success summoned, you can take one photon monster from your deck and either special summon it in the best position or attach it as material. Quick effect, you can attach 3 materials with this card, tribute one other Xyz monster, and if you do, negate the effects of all other face-up cards currently on the field until the end of this turn. I'm trying to remember what the OG version's like. Okay, this card is Xyz summoned. Gaiden. And this one does like a whole bunch of attacking. I mean, you can summon any photon monster from your deck. So there's a lot of options there, at least. Yeah, you can summon another Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, Afterglow, Jumper, Delta Wing. There's Galaxy Knight, but that's not a Photon monster, so no. Well, no, you can't summon Afterglow, never mind. Has to be a Photon monster. I guess, yeah, you can just do more like Photon, more Xyz plays. So you can play this like alongside the OG version. Or it does like different stuff. Yep, we got ourselves another Credit Plant support card. Starving Venom Fusion Dragon of the 4 Heavenly Dragons. So where's it's a matter of time before we get Arc Rebellion of the 4 Heavenly Dragons and Rare Winged Dragon of the 4 Heavenly Dragons. But it looks like we gotta wait a while before that happens. So this is also a super poly card, super poly target thing. If this card is special summon, you can target one of the face of monster on the field, change its attack to 0, negates effects. Also, its attribute becomes dark. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can fusion summon one dark fusion monster from your extra deck using dark monsters on the field, including this card. Wait, just like either side of the field? So you can... So not only it's like a super poly target, but also you can summon Dragostapelia with this. Right? Am I crazy? That's crazy if that's the case. Then yeah, this could just be used like generically in like any dark, just any like super poly deck. Borrowload Liberator Dragon. So yeah, a lot of this is like the same as Borrowload. Wait, doesn't Borrowload just... Oh yeah, it does require 3. I could have sworn it was like 2, but okay. Once per turn during the battle phase, quick effect, you can place one monster your opponent controls in a zone that is point to and take control of it. Your opponent cannot activate a card's effect. Once card's activation, once per chain, this card's in your graveyard. Quick effect, you can target one monster you control, destroy it. And if you do, special summon the card. Yeah, so they got rid of the attack reduction effect like completely, but they made it up with this once per chain. Add special summon this card from the grave. Also, you can do this during the battle phase in general. So this is actually really good. This is a really good replacement. I like how Rocket Tracer's just hanging out in the full art. And also Rocket Recharger as well. Which makes sense because these two are like the most like used Rocket cards in Dragon Link. So that's why they picked those two. Ah! The Gatlin deck. Gatlin Ogre with the chain gun deck. It's a level 3 Fire Fiend monster with 800 attack and 800 defense. Okay, a whole lot of 800s here. You can send any number of set cards. What? You can send any number of set cards from your spell trap zone to the graveyard. Inflict 800 damage to your opponent. This makes me not bad. This makes me not happy. Also, your opponent takes no damage from non-fiend monster effects for the rest of his turn. Once per turn, when this card is activated, when it's targeted for an attack, you can inflict 500 damage for each attack precision monster that end the battle phase. This could be used thrice per turn, by the way. This might be FTK material. I could see this being like an FTK menace. Potentially, I don't know. Probably not. I could be totally wrong. But if this was Duel Links, absolutely. 800 damage. Infernity Doomslinger. So unfortunately, this is one of those late Infernity cards where you got it's hard once per turn. During your main phase, you can special summon one fiend monster from your hand. If you have no cards in your hand, quick effect. Not Doomslinger? That's his name. What do you mean it's not Doomslinger? He is the guy. Or is it like, oh no, not Doomslinger. Anybody by him. Yeah, everything just points to, yeah, this is the Doomslinger. This is the guy. Any burn card with no hard ones per turn is the FTK member. Exactly. But this one seems pretty tricky because you gotta like have a bunch of draw cards. You gotta keep drawing a whole bunch of cards. Make sure they're all like traps. Use the anime card with the FDK to it. Oh, that's why he was kept away for such a long time. Oh, okay, so yeah, handless combo. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Your opponent chooses one of these effects for you to apply. Reveal the top card in your deck, and if it is a monster, your opponent takes any effect damage that you would have taken this turn instead. Otherwise, you take 4,000 damage. You take no effect damage this turn. Your opponent's probably just gonna pick the second option. No, Doomslinger is the enemy card that have an FTK to it. Oh, well, I don't know anything about these cards. That's why I'm like... So it is like, oh, that's why you were like, oh, no, not him. Okay, I got it. And yes, that's all the cards here. So I guess it's finally time for me to talk about custom cards. It is now the custom card review section of the stream. Hooray! And I'm gonna start with you guys, because I do have my own cards to look at. But yeah. I'm gonna have Doomslinger in the background. I mean, did you guys publish the cards, by the way, so I can pull it up? Yeah, I did see. That's fine. I posted 4 cards. Okay. So I'm gonna save mine for last. What's a good... no. No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, you gotta publish those fast. So yeah, I'm gonna look at Slash's cards first. I mine the Discord. All right, I'm gonna start with Slash first. That Christmas came early. I mean, these aren't exact. Like, I was looking for like generic cards for me to look at. Like, just like cards that are not related to Archmages or mystical sprites or whatever. But you know what? I'll let it slide. Also, I'm gonna bring back the old custom card review song here. Awesome. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna look at those later. Okay, so yeah. All right, Archmage Chrono. I don't know anything about Archmages, like barely, but I know they're like a fusion deck. Like that's all I really know. Archmage monsters you control gain 500 attack and defense. You can eat. Okay, so yeah, there's a level 4 light psychic. You can barely see the card. There we go. Light psychic level 4, 1800 attack, 1500 defense. Archmage monsters you control gain 500 attack and defense. You eat the effects of Chrono once per turn. If you control an Archmage card, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then you can special summon with Dias the Pure or one Archmage monster from your graveyard or banishment. You can target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it. This is a quick effect if you have 3 or more monsters on your field. I thought this was like I thought you could just like have this be like a parentheses thing, like, oh, if you have this whole thing, this becomes a quick effect. At least that's what I do. Has there ever been a card that turns your effect to a quick effect? I cannot speak today. No. So we just have to like make up ways to like turn them into quick effects. I personally do it with the parentheses, with like, oh, during the main phase, if this thing happens, this becomes a quick effect. At least that's what I do. I guess when it comes with like pumping some card text, like we just gotta make shit up. We just gotta like figure it out ourselves. So yeah, this card is fine. I never really see Archmages outside of facing you. It's meant to mirror Archmage Grifflair's spell trap pop. Oh. Grifflair. Oh, okay. Okay. It does say that. I didn't realize this is the way you actually like turn things into quick effects. Anyway, so yeah. I guess that's just one good, just a way to, I don't know. Like I don't know much about this deck, so, yeah. But I could see like the opposite reaction stuff. Jim Rummy, Clover Queen Trump Chest. This is always treated as a mystical sprite card. So, okay, so yeah, more mystical sprite stuff. You can ritual summon this card with a mystical sprite card. Reveal this card from your hand. Immediately after this effect resolves, ritual summon one mystical sprite ritual monster from your deck by setting mystical sprite link monsters. Blah, 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 blah. You cannot special summon monsters for the rest of the turn except mystical sprite monsters. Like effect, you can tribute one other mystical sprite monster from your hand or field. Send one mystical sprite card from your hand or deck and action deck to the grave. And destroy one card on the field. Yeah, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, it came from Cardfight Vanguard. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't gonna even ask. I wasn't even gonna ask. Like, these two cards don't look like AI to me. Same thing with Maiden of Disastrous Time, Leo Odium. We got ourselves a level 11 Dark Fairy Ritual Pendulum monster. Level, not level 11. It's level 9. Pendulum effect. You cannot special pendulum summon monsters from your extra deck except ritual monsters. You can activate one of the following effects. Add one. Like, I barely said anything about this card, by the way. I'm like, yeah, mystical sprite. It is a thing. It is another mystical sprite monster that does some stuff. She's basically a Habakiri. Do we really need a Habakiri though? Oh, I see. You reveal this card in ritual summon. And it's not even a once per duel effect. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Habakiri effects, you gotta be careful with. Because even I'm like, I think Habakiri does too much. And I think it should be limited. Should be put to one in every format. Because if your opponent finds a way to get rid of your Habakiri, then yeah, you can't really combo off anymore. Alright, add one made of Lemurious Time? Amorta. Oh, okay. So yeah, these two like coexist with each other. Okay, yeah, you can ritual summon this card with its own effect. Must first be ritual summoned. This card is in your hand. You can ritual summon this card by triggering monsters from your hand, field, or pendulum zones whose total level equal 9 or more. While you control another ritual pendulum monster, quick effect, you can target one face-up spell trap on the field, negates effects. Then you can special summon one Maiden of Disastrous Time, Odium. I'm reading the wrong fucking card. I'm reading the wrong card. Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. You could target one monster on the field, negates effects on the field, and then you can special summon Amorta from your hand or pendulum zone, ignoring its summon conditions. Card in your monster zone is added to your extra face up. Place this card in your pendulum zone. They just like scale 1, scale 9. Like you can just pendulum summon with these two cards on the pendulum zone. Yeah, it was like a Link 4. Yeah, it's one of those like Link 4 monsters. Okay, so this negates spells and traps. This one negates monsters. And then you can special summon the counterpart. Again, I can't really like I really did just find out. I'm like, yeah, sometimes it's like, okay, yeah, I would have to like really look into these cards, like be up against them and play with them, like a lot of play testing to see if any of these cards are really like too busted. Like, it's hard to tell like right away, especially when these cards are like very like complicated. But I think so far they don't see bad, like as like generic ritual pendulum monsters. Like, I think I've seen worse. Archmage Alla Prima Rewrite. Shuffle one Archmage card from your hand or field to the deck. Add one Archmage card from your deck to your hand with a different name. And the shuffle card. Accept Archmage Our Primo Rewrite. If this card is discarded to activate an Archmage card or effect, or for the special summon of an Archmage monster from your action deck, you can add this card to your hand. You can use each effect of Our Primo Rewrite once per turn. Again, I don't know much about Archmages, so just reading this feels like it goes into like one ear and then like the other ear out. But yeah, it seems like it is a just a really good Archmage searcher. I don't know. Again, I don't know how good Archmages are, but seeing how good they are with Draco Tail, it's like, it might be scary. It is kind of worrying. Okay, Butterfly Vortex. Another Mystical Sprite card. Mystical Sprite, Butterfly Vortex. Quick play spell. You can tribute one Mystical Sprite Ritual Monster from your hand or field. Special summon one Ritual Monster from your hand or deck. The Ritual Summon from the deck? What? With a different name than a tribute monster during its summoning conditions. It is treated as a Ritual Summon. If you special summon a monster from your deck with this effect, shuffle it into the deck until during the end phase of a Mystical Sprite monster you control will be destroyed by a card effect. You can banish this card from your graveyard instead. Some protection there. You can only use each effect once a turn. Yeah, again, with Mystical Sprites, it just takes a lot of playtesting. I'm probably gonna do a little bit of playtesting. I'm probably gonna hang around, just like do like custom card duels, like on the Discord instead of doing it on stream, like during my streaming hiatus. So I'm still gonna hang around the Discord, just not doing it in like on stream. Okay, another Archmage card here. Archmage Arcan Seal. It requires Archmage Seal Chrono and one Archmage monster. Must either be future summon or special summon from your extra deck. By attributing two Archmage monsters from your hand or field with different names, you can special summon Archmage Arcan Seal once per turn. This way, no matter which method you use, if this card is special summon, you can take one Medeus the Pure or one Archmage monster from your graveyard and either add it to your hand or special summon it. During one of your opponent's turn, once per opponent's turn, quick effect, you can target one card your opponent controls, banish it. Again, like I said, seeing this be paired up with Draco Tail did scare the shit out of me when I played against you. I'm like, oh damn, this card, these guys do a lot with Draco Tail. Second effect, if the problem song card text is a bit odd, and that's because I want to work with the current OCG fusion Archmage non-Phenatol. Yeah, that's kind of like the weird part of like giving support to cards like decks are not even like finished, like not finished, but like cards that are still being made from the OCG, like non-Phenatol. Oh wait, I do remember talking about this card actually. I'm kind of curious what the Power Patron is like. How many monsters have that name? Elvin knows Power Patron, Power Patron Z, Archmage Power Patron. Good to know Medeus the Pure oh yeah. I see why. I have a test hand. Yeah, if you want to show me like a replay of like what your card's supposed to do, then yeah, go ahead. Alright, let's see Nebios now. Okay, so yeah, this starts with Ash Joyous Sakura. I already read all this. So basically, this is Ash Blossom on legs. It's a level 7 zombie fire synchro zombie monster with 2800 attack and 0 defense. So while this card is on the field, when your opponent activates a card effect, you can discard one card, negate the activation. And it's basically Ash Blossom as a synchro monster. I like this one. This one's pretty fun. It's like, oh yeah. And also there's like a generic one as well. So any like you can play this like any like non-speedroid deck that has like level 7 synchros, like junk speeder and all that stuff. Also, actually no, also can't play this in Resonators either. Okay, we have a replay here. Wink murder? What the hell is Wink murder? And a Monyet. Forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. You told me you were. Yeah, I think I've seen this card art before. Yeah, I forgot about these two. I don't wanna. Yeah, okay. Mystical Sprite Monsters. Apparently, they don't have the name of it, but okay. During the main phase, quick effect, you can banish this card and one other Mystical Sprite Monster from your hand or field. Special summon one Lake Monster from your action deck. Ignoring special summon conditions. If this card is used for ritual summon of a Mystical Sprite Monster, you enter the graveyard by a card effect. You can send one card. You could ritual summon from the action deck. There's more ritual summoning. Ignoring summoning conditions, but negates effects, and send it to the graveyard. During each main end effect, each end phase, you can only use each effect of blah 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 once per turn. Another link for Wink murder. Quick effect, you can reveal one ritual monster from your hand, banish one other mystical sprite monster from your hand, blah blah blah. I'm just gonna look at the replay. I'm just gonna look at the replay, okay. Oh wait, these are art mages. Oh no, it's Fiendsmith, fuck. Yep, Fiendsmith Larry. Yeah, this is the Mash Duel event without the band cards. Alright, Requiem. Yep, blah blah blah, Fiendsmith. I've seen this combo like a million times. Yep, Kaiser. Okay, Art Mage Academia. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a... Yeah, this is the official one. Like, an official field spell. You send that to the grave. Art Mage Luteria. Luteria. Adds... Okay, there's the re-sprite. The rewrite. Yeah, seems like Minor Kings are the next one. Well, after Nebula, because I still have to cover his cards. Graflair. Special summon. The set Assault. Assault activates. Get Medeus. Medeus. I guess normal summon. Activate to summon the Power Patron. Power Patron. Fusion summon into Taurus. Artmage Varnish. Alteration. Finmel. Finmel activates to special summon herself. Because an Artmage card. Fusion summon into Non-Finito. Non-Finito activates to set Alteration. Alteration activates That Chrono. There's the new one. There's the new card here. All right, you sent that to the grave. The fusion summon into Arkanseal. Special summon a Archmage from the grave. And there we go. High King Caesar bullshit. This is banned in Sentinel format, by the way. Yep. Quick effect banish. Quick effect diffusion summon. Using monsters you control. You have 3 or more different types on the field, so these are both quick effects. Did I miss the review of my card? No, I haven't looked at yours yet. Okay, all... Oh! Yeah, if you have 3 or more different monster types on the field, yeah, this is a quick effect. Negate all face-up monsters your opponent controls. Yeah, I would be dead here. Like, if I was your opponent going second, I'm like, I'm just gonna surrender. I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I'm done. And these are just like Fiendsmith Archmage. There's like no way for me to really break this board unless I use like Kaiju and Dark Ruin no more and all that stuff. Like, that's like the only way I can really like out this. Which is why Master Duel is a piece of shit game. There's a reason why people prefer playing TCG or Genesis, because best 2 out of 3. Like, these are like made for like best 2 out of 3 shenanigans. Alright, so now we're gonna get to Dark Spellworld Girl. Okay, I'm pretty sure all these are like, they're all like buddies. They're all like in the same thing. Even though there are technically generic monsters, as I've said, but yeah, these support spellcasters, like spellcaster support stuff. Trance Paladin of Boundaries. Especially summon this. Okay, it's a level 6 Earth spellcaster, 2500 defense, attack and 200 defense. You can special summon this card from your hand or graveyard by banishing 1 spellcaster from your graveyard. At the start of the battle phase, you can target 1 spellcaster in your banishment, special summon that monster. This card gains attack equal to the monster's special summon by this effect until the end phase. The monster special summon by this effect cannot declare an attack until this battle phase. That makes sense. So in a way, you're basically like... It is pretty interesting because, yeah, you special summon this card by banishing a spellcaster, and you just bring it back anyway. But you have to conduct your battle phase to even use it. And also, this does kind of help like spellcaster decks that do have like ways of like just banishing monsters, and they take advantage of that. Neo, Paladin of Boundaries. This is basically a retrain of Neo the Swordsman. This card is unaffected by your card effect, opponent's card effects during the turn. During the turn, a spell card is activated. During your main phase, you can banish 1 spellcaster from your graveyard. All spellcasters you control gain 1000 attack this turn. During the end phase, the turn you activated this effect, return it to the hand. And you only use effect 1 per turn. So yeah, if you have a really good spellcaster in your graveyard, and you were able to summon, you have trance on the field, you can banish that monster. These cards gain a lot of attack. During the battle phase, you can attack with both Neo and Trance, and then special summon a monster from the banish pile. Like, say if you put like a boss monster in there, then it's like you could just summon it. Like, there's some good synergy here. Dark spell sword girl. This guard is always treated as dark magician girl. And it has like the same stats and everything. This card gains 300 attack for each spellcaster using the grave. In both graveyards. If the card is normal special summon while dark magician is in your field or graveyard, you can add one I am Timaeus from your deck or graveyard to your hand. If Dark Magician is normal or special summon while you control this card, you can special summon one dragon monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. This card is crazy. Like, this card is like really good Dark Magician support. Like, you never play the OG version ever again. Like, rest in peace to all those, like, other Dark Magician Girl alt arts. Like, you're never gonna see that. Like, you're never gonna see this. Or this. Oh no. This. Or this. Or this. Or that. And definitely not this. Or this. Or this. Or that again. Or this. I just completely just don't play Dark Magician Girl, the OG version. We can stop the Gooners. No! You can't stop me! I'm kidding. Ah! This card is evil. I mean, you're not really completely stopping the Gooners, but you're stopping them from using the alt arts. Like, they're just used as like collector's items now. I don't know that you listed some other ones on the Discord. I'm gonna look at them later. All right, so I'm gonna. All right, So yeah, I saw that you submitted Chaos Evil 2. So this is like a retrain of Chaos Evil 1. I want to see what Chaos Evil looks like. Why did Chaos turn evil? Darkness so thick I could taste it. Yeah, I cannot see Chaos Evil 1. First Chaos. That's not it. I can't find it. I can't find it anywhere. List of Chaos cards? Maybe it's here? Chaos. No. I don't see Chaos Evil anywhere. What? Chaos End? No. Anime Chaos cards. Okay, let's see. Chaos End Ruler. No. Well, these are not. Well, it's not technically a Chaos card. It's just called Chaos Evil. Like, this has nothing to do with light and dark monsters. But okay, Chaos Evil 2. The sequel to a card I don't remember. This floating eye here reminds me of, like, Merrick. Where, like, his life points were, like, almost, like, 0 because of Raw's effect. Like, he was, like, he just turns to, like, a floating eyeball. But yeah, during, it's a continuous spell. During damage calculation, If a monster you control battles an opponent's monster, activate this card. Monsters cannot be destroyed by this battle. Also, the battle damage taken becomes equal to the life points. It's a retrain of anime. Yeah, Evil 1. Yeah. Wait, it's just called Chaos Evil 1? I think I've seen it before, but I completely forgot where I even found it. Yeah, I forgot where we talked about Evil 1, but oh well. Okay, okay, also the battle damage, it will be take that damage -2. Like, what does this mean? Yeah, it was used by Vector during the duel against Marin and Dumont. Yeah, again, I haven't seen Zexal, so I don't really know. Also, the battle damage taken will go to the line points. -2. What's with the -2? I don't know. That's a very weird like life point loss. In the anime, the original version, Vector was always left with 1 life point. But why is this like left at 2? Just because it's called Chaos Evil 2 doesn't mean I have to put like 2 in everything. No matter how much damage you took. Just wanted to change the 1 to 1 from 2. 1 to 2. Oh, doesn't that take away Vector's whole shtick? Of like just leaving him being left at 1 point, just going, or just him going, just losing so many life points into 1 life point. Granted, with Dawn Thousands, the throne always healed him back to 24,000. That helped a lot. Reason to have 2 life points. Some cards. Well, I'm just talking about just this anime, like in the context of the anime, not the actual game, not in terms of Dino Morbia. So say if I bring out Numeron Dragon, and this card is activated, okay, so yeah, I go and attack a monster, thinking I'm gonna OTK this guy. Okay, long story short, Vector was being attacked with number 43's effects negated, and a Chaos number 102 with 5,600 attack points. Yeah, he would use it to survive. But you're losing life points -2. You're not like gaining life points. Like your life points are not going to 0. Which is confusing. Yeah, during your main phase, raise up card, then target face. Okay, during your main phase, you could send this face-up card to the graveyard, then target 2 face-up monsters on the field, destroy those targets. If you do, skip this turn's main phase 2. What, is this Duel Links now? You think this is a threat? I played Duel Links for years. I'm not afraid of losing my main phase 2. I would just set my cards before battling. But it is a weird cost. I would definitely say that that is just a weird cost. Especially when it's like targeting 2 monsters, like I don't know. Like it feels like non-targeting destruction. Originally, you skipped the battle phase. Ah, I see. But I don't know. The skip the main phase 2 is pretty funny. I would keep it. So I'm very. This -2 part is just like, okay, yeah, if I lose all my life points, I lose my life points. Like, this is not really like real. It protects the monster, but yeah. Variant versus Variant. I'm not gonna watch a full. I'm not gonna skip like episodes of a Yu-Gi-Oh anime just to watch that one episode. All right, Divine Reaper King's up next, and let's see what he submitted. Oh wait, he didn't publish them, but he did post them on the Discord, so I could just pull that up. I just have to remember once I get to that episode. Yep, one day, within the next 10 years, I will watch that episode of the anime, and then I'll finally see the truth of Chaos Evil. And what the hell is supposed to do? Aeon of the Order Enna. Like I said a billion times, we don't really play Trailblaze here. I post 2 of them, by the way. Okay. Here, this. Wait, is this the same one? Okay, yeah, that's the second one. I need to pull up the first one. Gotta scroll all the way up. Oh boy. So I didn't legalize the Aeon cards that you submitted because I'm just like... Because we don't really... I didn't legalize... I didn't really make any of the Trailblaze cards legal because I was waiting for Slash to... work on those cards again. Like adding these cards in like made things confusing. Okay, Aeon of the Equilibrium Equilibrium Who? Ho-Oh. Ooh. Ho-Oh. It's a level 12 monster. God, this card is leading me counting stars. Yeah, it's like level 12. Level 12 Galaxy Light Galaxy monster. Question mark attack and defense. Cannot be normal summon or set. You gotta fix this first part of the text. Must first be special summoned by banishing 3 Trailblaze monsters, or 1 Inforion Phantasma Castorice from the graveyard. Oh, okay. Just a random... Like, isn't this like the Xyz monster? What? What? This card is special summoned. Negate the effects of all other face-up monster cards on the field until the end. Turn, okay. This card's attack and defense are equal to the highest attack on the field, except Aeon of the Equilibrium Ho-Oh. Once per turn, you banish 1 card from your hand, then you can target 1 monster on the field, banish it face down. Then if this card leaves the field by an opponent's card, you can special summon 1 Inforion or Trailblaze monster from the extra deck. But you cannot activate their effects until the end of the opponent's turn. You can only use the effect of Aeon of the Equilibrium Ho-Oh once per turn. I'm pretty sure Inforions and Trailblaze don't really synergize with each other well. Like, I don't know. Forion is just doing like its own thing compared to Trailblaze. Like Trailblaze is like this like Xyz deck, like an Xyz spam deck. Like at Forion's, they just do everything. They just do everything they want. Like maybe there's synergy there. I don't remember. Aeon of the Order Enna. Alright, same summoning condition here. It's a level 12 Celestial Warrior, 3,000 attack and defense. Yeah, banishing 3 of monsters, or 1 Emphorion, Imperator, Ceridra. Isn't this like the secret monster from the graveyard? Ceridra. What is that again? Is that the Ceridra? Isn't this like the monster? No, not the monster. Ceridra. The Fusion. Ribby. Algalia. Binon. Cypher. Hyacinth. I see Castor Ice. I don't see. Weird. And Boreon. It is the Leak Monster. I'm pretty sure. Evernight. Green. Ceridra. Oh, I'm pretty sure this card wasn't I'm pretty sure this card was submitted for setup format. I just rejected it. Or was this like the old? Yeah, I remember like we removed this to make the deck like not as busted as it is in the Custom Revolution. I remember Slash telling me, like, yeah, some of the newer cards were just, like, too much, and they banned some of them, like Ceridra. Ceridra was, like, one of those cards that are, like, it was, like, made the deck way too busted. It was this and Error Cycle. Like, it was that second wave that made them too busted in Custom Revolution. That's why I was like, okay, that name sounds familiar. I forgot what monster it was. Okay, Error Cycle is just completely gone. Okay. Okay, this card cannot be targeted for attacks this turn. On the turn it is special summoned. Once per turn, you can banish 2 cards from your hand. I hate it when people do this. Like, you have it as a once per turn. You don't need to put once per turn. You can just take this out and just say you can banish 2 cards from your hand or graveyard. Shuffle 1 card from your opponent's hand to the deck. If this card leaves the field by your opponent's card. Effect. This is one of those cards I would have to like translate. I had to like translate for you. Like if I were to like make this like a setup format card, but in this case I won't because we don't play Trailblaze or Ceridra. All monsters you control gain a 2,000 attack and defense. You can use each effect once per turn. I mean, the rest of the effects are fine. Like, they're like fine for what they are. Also, I don't get this card cannot be targeted for attacks the turn it's summoned. Because if you're summoning this card, it's during your turn. There's no way to like. There's like I guess. Yeah, it must be special summon. So there's no other way to like summon it like during your opponent's turn. So like this like cannot be targeted for attacks the turn it summons. Like it doesn't work. Yeah, the reason the Aeon cards have that new text for the summoning condition because it's based on what happened. I wouldn't know those things. I just would never know the context because I'm never gonna play up to like the final boss of Honkai. Like I got bored when I played on Hoth. As you can see, this is my canon ending to Honkai Star Rail. It's just me stuck in Hoth because I'm never gonna play the game again. I'm never gonna play it again, so I'm not gonna know. This is my destined fate. This is my fate in Honkai. I don't know what the hell this thing would ever be. Or Ho-Oh. So yeah, again, good attempt, but I'm just not gonna. Yeah, forearm represented the Aeon. Alright, alright, we're going back to Nebula now because he also listed some cards, some older cards in the Discord. I'm pretty sure I thought I reviewed them. I thought I reviewed Root Snake. Yeah, I did. I did talk about this card. Yeah, Root Snake? Yeah, this is Cyber Dragon Micro. Yeah, I already reviewed Root Snake. Yeah, it's the same, well, same card art. Yeah, I was like, okay. Yeah, this is the Link 1. Yeah, Dark Machine monsters who if a monster you control, you flip battle to your opponent. Did I just forget to put this in Sentinel format? Is that what it is? I think that's the case. Like this was during the time when I tried reviewing custom cards every week, and it got so bad that I broke my brain, and that's why I'm taking a hiatus. Like I still haven't recovered. What happened to my mouth? What? Not again. Give me a sec. There we go. I fixed my mouth. Finally. Anyway. So yeah, Cyber Dragon Micro, aka Root Snake. I don't know. I don't remember why I didn't include this. Yeah, I need to remember to put Cyber Dragon. Not Cyber Dragon Micro, not this card. Root Snake. I would just. I'm just gonna have it added in. I'll add it in later, I guess. Because it's been a while since I updated the card pool, by the way. Yeah, maybe there's like a reevaluation. Custom card pool. Alright, yeah, I just forgot to do it. Yeah, I'll do it later. I'll do it after the stream. Okay. Okay, jailbreaker. Okay, jailbreaker, a link 2, dark machine, 2 dark monsters. And this card is link summoned. Got to pull this up. You can special summon 1 dark machine monster from your hand. If a monster summoned to the zone it's pointing to, you can target 1 monster your opponent controls. You can attack, yeah, I can put this in. We do have a side. Yeah, I forgot to add the cyber dark monsters as well. So I'll use this deck, this empty deck thing as like a reminder of like, okay, yeah, these are the cards I should add to the latest update of Sentinel format 2.0. Okay, cracking arsenal. Okay, while you control this card, all dark machine monsters, then you gain 1,000 attack. You can discard this card and 1 other dark machine monster, special summon cracking dragon from your hand, deck, or graveyard. If a monster is link summoned while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this, blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know about this one actually. I think this one does a little bit too much. Buy 1 card, discard this card, and okay, cracking dragon. Oh, this guy. Okay, I cannot destroy battle. Oh. When your opponent. What damage or... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I could put it in. Why not? A cracking arsenal. And heuristic obfuscator. Yeah, I think I saw these on the list. I just completely forgot. I completely forgot like to like add them. But even I don't think I even talk about. Yeah, I don't think I've ever talked about heuristic obfuscator. So yeah, these are all like dark machine monsters. Okay, like 3. Only 400 attack. Cards plus 2 dark machine monsters. If this card gains a 300 attack equal for each monster this card points to. If a monster is special summoned to a zone this card points to, you can target 1 monster you control. Decrease the attack of all monsters controls times 200. You do this card gains an attack. Yeah, whatever. Just generic dark machine support. It's fine. Again, if anything goes wrong, I would ban the cards personally, but right now they don't seem... I think they're fine. Like, I'm trying to think like what other Dark Machine cards that can take advantage of this. I know Cyber Darks, but what about... I'm thinking like like aside from Despacito Dragon, like any like archetypes, like Dark Machine archetypes. Why is the punishment wheel not working? Oh shit. Because I forgot to implement it. That's why. I forgot to fix it. Yeah, I will spin the wheel one last time, but after I talk about Designated Hunter of the Lair. I know that the Lair... I'm pretty sure that's like Lair of Darkness support. Oh yes, Ally of Justice, of course. Appliancer. BES. Oh man, yeah, BES. This is like indirect BES support. Cracking Dragon, Cyber Darks, like I said. Well, I'm still gonna hang around the Discord. Like I'm not gonna leave forever. I'm not gonna. Well, even then, I'm not gonna be ending stream forever. I will come back in like a few months. So, like, you know, I am gonna hang around the Discord more often. I'm gonna do like write scripts for videos I always want to make. I can't believe Ally of Justice is the fucking threat right now. It is. We didn't make Ally of Justice support for it though. Well, heading out for today. Heading out for today, right? Just for today. China. This is my China support. Jinzo, which by the way I rejected. Orichalcos Shundoros. What do you mean yes? Like yes for what? Wait, don't leave the Discord. Like I'm still gonna do my custom card format there. Like people are I'm gonna be back to doing streaming and welcome Jimbo. Jinzo, the best card ever. I'll be just waiting for the wheel. Wait, what are you saying yes to do? What are you saying yes to? Alright, yeah, Sky Striker. Well, Pamp. That's not really Sky Striker support. Oh yeah, Arby's. This actually supports Arby's. But then again, Arby's aren't really that good anyway. Smash next question. Are you talking about... Never mind. Oh, heading off the stream. Well, yeah, just today's stream, not all streams forever. That's what I was asking. Time Thieves. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of cards that this whole thing supports. But then again, Time Thieves, they do like rank 4 Xyz stuff, so whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna keep all of them, whatever. Alright, last card from Nebula. Designated Hunter of the Lair. What am I doing? I'm reviewing custom cards from chat. Like, you can submit some on the Discord. I'm just reviewing cards they submit. I'm not doing full archetypes. Designated Hunter of the Lair requires 2 dark monsters. It is a level Level 8 Dark Fiend Fusion Monster. 3000 attack and 3000 defense. This card gains 500 attack for each dark monster on the field. Just reviewing cards? Yes. And with a purpose to make my own custom card format that I've been forming for a while. I could just send the link here. Yeah, I have my own custom card format. I haven't made any tournaments for it yet. It's still in so basically the perfect. Well, as long as you're lurking, I'm good. Well, don't store on my chat. Okay, anyway, if a dark monster is sent from the either field to the graveyard, you can target that monster, special summon it to the side of the field. If this card is distributed, you can special summon 2 designated Hunter of the Lairs from your extra deck or graveyard. Nah, I think this card is a little bit too busted. This one's a little bit. Because this card is like very easy to tribute. Speaking of a special summon to these guys. Also gain a whole crap ton of attack. Like that's like 1,000 attack for each dark monster. And if you have a Lair of Darkness, then yeah, that's gonna change a lot. There's never a 2 busted card. I mean, it is Yu-Gi-Oh! We're talking about, so I guess you're onto something. But, the only way Lair can close out games, by the way. But they do have floodgates. But this is like a generic dark monster thing. Also, how do you like fusion and summoning with just the Lair of Darkness anyway? Like you have to like use like polymerization and all that stuff. Like I'm not even thinking about Lair monsters. I'm thinking of like how would this be used generically? Like in like other decks. Like this could be used in like Azamina. Like this is like this could be used like as like an Azamina card. Like Predaplants or let them free to bust open boards. God, I hate Tenpai though. You know what? Fine. I mean, the card by itself isn't too bad. It's like, oh yeah, you could just summon to, yeah, generically super polys. Okay, fine. I'll do it. I love Tenpai just because everyone hates it. Yeah, everybody, including me. Alright, now I need to spin the punishment wheel because the redeem was used earlier. Yeah, I need to make a Dark Magician deck like with Dark Spellsword Girl now. Yeah, she would be great support for Dark Perdition. All right, let's see. I need a fusion that requires an earth and water monster in there without any names. Ah, thank the Lord! I don't have to do anything. That means nothing. Hooray! I'm saved from the wheel. So yeah, Divine Reaper King just wasted all of his all of his ammo for nothing. Channel points. Yeah. Yeah, fusion that requires it. I mean, you could make one. You could just like make one and then post it on the Discord. Because I'm pretty sure none of those really exist. Yep, none of them. None at all. So yeah, now that I've finished all the ones that are sent to me on Discord, I guess I could talk about the deck I made. And this was like my most ambitious one yet. Like this one has like so many cards, it's crazy. Like what started as like a rush duel like conversion deck has turned into this. Oh. Again, my thing is not working. Well, I gotta spin it again. Hopefully it lands on Battles of Revolution again. Probably not though, because I jinxed it. Oh, you lucky. 2 free songs and videos. So yeah, this is... Anyway, this is the deck I made. It turned into this. Gangnam Style. No. Oh, no. I just realized I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm doing a YouTube stream, so I can't really do that. I can't do anything that's like too copyright heavy. Or else YouTube's AI moderation will kill me and remove my channel for good. So do it at your own risk. No, I mean it. I'm streaming right now. I'm not saying that to get out. I'm not saying that to cover my own ass. I mean it. Like, I don't want to get copyright struck, so I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna rerun this wheel. So yeah, I'm gonna chug my entire water bottle. It's not like I have many. It's not like I have much water anyway. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think my throat is giving out. Ooh. I don't want to get copyright struck. I'm about to like try to like make more YouTube videos because my last video was like 4 months ago. Chugging water is easy. Well, I need my water to for my voice. Yeah, I've only made like a video like 2 months ago, so I need to like start making videos again. Just like anything. But it's annoying when I have to like get up and fill my water bottle. So yeah, I'm gonna briefly talk about. I'm not gonna go over every single card and try to explain everything. So there's a reason why there's like so many cards in the main deck list. Because this deck consists of fire, pyro, water, and pyro, aqua, and thunder monsters. I ain't watching it unless it has Gundam style on it. Well, I don't think Slash is gonna suggest Gundam style anyway. I changed the punishment? Yeah, because I have to. Because I'm on YouTube. Because I'm live on YouTube, so can't do it. Sorry to disappoint you. So there's like a few groups of cards here. There's super assistants. They're all just normal monsters. There's the hyper assistants, which are all pendulum monsters. There's the pets that are all Yugioh monsters. There's the fairies that are all tuners. They're all tuners. And there's like 3 random ones, like Oni, Bunsel, James the Steam Swallow, and Vande the Electric Lion. They're all just miscellaneous cards just to fill out the deck. And of course, we have the maximum monster. We have that back. We have alchemicalized roaring firestorm vocalized phoenix, and this works just like Maximum Supreme. It works just like this. It's like written like the same way as well, with like how that works, except they have their own effects. And also, not only can you maximum summon with this card, you could also fusion summon using this card's material, using this and Chemicalized Salamander, to go into its big boss monster, Alchemicalized Vocalizing Salamandus. And with this, basically, you can just like negate all of your opponent's monsters, have them lose 3,000 attack, and you can attack 3 times. Like, this is like your main guy. And the way you get to that, you get to doing all that stuff, is through using equip spells and finding ways to pop them. Like, there's like easier ways to search for the equip spells by using the Link 1 Red Riser. You use the equipment, use either Chemicalized Scale of Flames or Vocalized Compound to pop them to search for any to activate their graveyard effects, and then they do searching. They special summon monsters from deck, and sometimes you can search for Maximum Flare Fusion to go for any of these fusions, not just the boss monster. You can use it for Alchemized Orb, for just 2 monsters. Salamander. I told you I changed the punishment. I'm sorry. Alchemized Salamander to using Salamander and Chemicalized Pyro to pop some spells and traps. Or shuffles a card into the deck. These 3 are fusions of Chemicalized Chromatographagus. I don't know how to pronounce his name. But you use him to summon these guys. And they have their own effects. The fire one. Okay, well, you do need an Assistant Amber monster. So either Assistant Amber or Hyper Assistant. Just one of these two. And if this and also this guy has his own effect. Oh wait, I forgot to change the name. I forgot the yeah. I've been sending YouTube messages, but I'm not even showing. Yeah, because I'm afraid of like Twitch TOS says like oh I see your name in there. Yeah, Robin 74671 761. Ah, fucking Zoomers. Yeah, sorry I wasn't looking. Okay, there's a trap card that equips spell from deck. There is? No, there isn't. That's my friend name. Oh. Yeah, I see your name here. Because, like, I don't know, I'm sorry, I left the Twitch chat, like, my OBS, I have 2 tabs. I have one for multi-chat and one for Twitch chat. And I keep leaving my Twitch chat thing open and not the multi-chat. So that's why I wasn't able to read your message, sorry. I'm not good at multi-streaming. I'm still not good at it. Maybe even after I come back, I will still suck at it. But, so yeah, this one, the same thing with Iceland and the yellow one with Sparkle. So yeah, this guy just gains an attack, bunch of attack. And this one, it's like, yeah, this one's like very battle focused. This one negates cards curling up on the field, curling face up on the field. I only know one good multi-streamer. Yeah, and that one's not me. Yeah, you're not looking at him. Okay, those are all the fusions. These are the synchros. Basically, Finalized Phoenix. I should have a way to like have Finalized Phoenix special summon itself, but I could just fix that later. Fire Genie on the Lamp. Originally, it was just a. He's very good. We should just play songs. Well, you don't have to. Not even showing the YouTube side. Oh, I see. She does like songs. And also, there's Vocalize Ifrit. Which actually is actually a really cool card. So basically what you do is like, yeah, first it gains attacks based on how many cards you use to synchro summon it. And also, depending on the cards you use to synchro summon this card, you can activate all these effects during the main phase. Like Pet, you can equip with Fire Pet Union monster from your deck. Well, Chemicalized monster you control. Fairy, just summon a Fire Fairy Tuner monster from the deck. I'm pretty sure none of those exist. But surely. Well, these cards are not named Fairy, so no. I don't know why my mind went there. Yeah, it was definitely an error. Yeah, I could tell. I could see that. Okay, and also these are the Xyz monsters. Okay, so yeah, basically Fire Genie Lamp is just another, just a, like a level 3, just tuner, like whatever. So these are the Sea Monsters, Dr. Red Robe. So this one's kind of like a floodgate, like a 1-turn floodgate, where like you prevent your opponent from sending cards from the hand or hand to the graveyard by card effects. So say if I'm playing with Odolix, and this guy goes first and uses the effect to prevent me from sending cards to the grave, I can't send Nunu or Noya to the grave. Yeah, we love floodgates, but it's a very limited floodgate. You can only use this like once. I could make this like once per duel. Maybe that's what I should do. Just make it like once per duel. Ultra Ember. Ideally, you would just... I don't want to deal with your freaking Tempais. Yeah, and ideally, you would just use the Hyper Assistance to XC summon to this. Yeah, quick effect. You can summon this in the grave. Yeah, you can burn damage. Like there's like options here, depending on what monster you send to the graveyard from the deck to the grave. Like this deck is pretty graveyard heavy as well. Yeah, and this guy, I forgot this guy was a fusion. I was like going back and forth, like, should this guy be a rank, like a Link 4 or a Link 2 or a fusion monster? And I decided, yeah, I'm just gonna make it a fusion monster. So yeah, this guy is just like you shuffle 3 monsters attack, gains attack, banish 2 monsters, and then discard a random card from the hand. Yeah, these are my lake monsters. This one I mentioned earlier. This one works as a equip spell searcher as well as a magical mallet. So you just shuffle the in-archetype cards and then shuffle them and just draw them back. 3 Riser is like a playmaker. So basically you summon this guy and then banish 1 fire monster from the grave and then special summon a chemical ice monster. Just continue your plays. And then quick effect, you can fusion summon and synchro summon and seize. Necrophilia's Autobot. Should I allow it? Should I? Should I allow it? I don't want to throw a poll in there, but don't allow it. Okay, good to know. I'm just like, did I? Nah. Like, should I really care? Maybe I should. Maybe that says more about me. Like, I don't give a shit. But I kind of do. Yeah, I'm just saying weird shit half the time. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell. So yeah, that basically covers it. Also, yeah, Vocalized Compound helps you get all your maximum cards that way. Like, it's not like Maximum Supreme where like it's like kind of like hard to find. Well, the deck is not really white. I'm gonna deny that as well. Thanks, Autobot. So yeah, I think that covers all the custom cards. Yeah, white and weird. White forced. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it white forced. Wait, what? Wait, that's in the stall mode? There's a new Master Duel solo mode? The Turbulent Life of a Goblin? What? It's only like 2 duels. What is this? Hold up. You know what? Before I go, I'm just gonna do the solo mode for goblins. I don't care. Like, unless somebody comes in and, like, submits another custom card, I'm just gonna do it. Alright, so what the hell is this? There's only like 2 duels. Yeah, the triple tactics town. Yeah, it's like the lottery. Like this thing. Yeah, it's like these are the cards I predicted. Like I have to like log in every day and vote on what cards are gonna be in there. And if we win, we get a crap ton of gems. I'll put a Jama yellow. So it's like completely random. It's like it really is just like the lottery. But you don't really pay anything. It's like sports gambling, except you don't have to pay anything. It's gambling, but you're not putting anything on the line. So that's good. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do like a water aqua monster, a like a dark thunder monster. Yeah, let's go gambling. And I don't know, winged dragon of raw. I'm just covering all my bases. Just making sure I cover like as many attributes and types as I can. I'll put pot of green and a bunch of weird spells. Yeah, maybe like day 3 I'll put like spells and traps. But then again, it's completely random, so I don't think it's gonna be that those like the ones that are gonna be picked are gonna be like that like popular. I think they're gonna be like obscure. The Goblin. The turbulent light of the Goblin. During the peak of the economic bubble, the world was full of life, full of hope and opportunity. Everyone dreamed of the bright future that awaited them. There was one individual who successfully took advantage of the era's limitless potential. Upstart Goblin. I put little D in there too, so yeah, I'm probably gonna put like little D in there tomorrow as well. He made it big from stocks and real estate. Spent his fortune on the various forms of nightlife. He often toyed with people, dropping money simply to have them pick it up off the ground for him. Indeed, he often looked for ways to flaunt his extraordinary wealth. See how rich and generous I am! Allow me to bless you! Do you need some money? Here! Thanks so much! However, the never-ending bubbles eventually burst. The AI bubble has bursted. The sudden collapse plunged the world into darkness. Even the Goblin's company was forced to declare bankruptcy. My company! How can this happen to me? The only thing that remained was a mountain of debt. Do you have Pot of Green Micro? Well, not in Master Duel. I have it in real life. I have 2 copies. and those are like really old ones as well. Um, like yeah, and Master don't know because they're banned. But I do have the alternate pots. I have pot of extravagance, pot of desires, dam based. Yet despite this, the goblin was determined to start again. He feverishly looked for ways to get it back on his feet. I also have this card. The card this art is on. I also have a bootleg. I have a bootleg and a real version. I'll use this money to purchase items in bulk, and I could trade this in cash for cash. Then, if I do this like so, I should be able to make ends meet. Yeah, I have 3 pot of greed and 1 is glossy. Yeah, you did show me that during our duel. However, the goblin found his efforts were in vain. Furthermore, the stock prices plummeted even further. By the next morning, the goblin had nothing. Ah! This had to be some bad dream! Oh! The goblin had no longer had the money to make ends meet. He was forced to abandon what little pride he had left and turned to begging from those with wealth and power. Oh, the irony! Please, will you help me? The goblin was now begging for the very same scraps he had tossed in the situation before. Still, there was nothing he could do about it. The goblin knew from first-hand experience just how valuable money could be. Oh my god, more plot! Just like that, the upstart goblin found himself without a coin in his name. Having squandered the charity he had received and the bills coming due, the goblin was out of options. He was wandering the streets at a loss for what to do when he noticed a pot of greed displayed inside of a shop. That reminds me, my house was broken into previously. That reminds me, my house was broken into previously. I at least deserve to get part of what I lost. The goblin found himself desperate, so he decided to turn to a life of crime in order to reverse his fortune. He waited for his chance to enter the shop, and then reached for the pot. I'm lucky the owner of this shop is such a moron. He clutched the pot tightly as he quickly ran outside. Following the success of his burglary attempt, attempt, he found that he was unable to stop. As such, he proceeded to steal item after item. He gave the stolen pot to a rich and influential individual that he owed money to. Yeah, the same guy he begged to. I wanted you to have this valuable pot. Consider it a token of my appreciation. Ah, this pot of greed. See here. However, the pot handle suddenly broke off. Enraged, the magnate demanded a refund. Ah. Here I was thinking that you were offering me a pot of value. It's broken. I have no need for such worthless junk. Focus on paying off your debt. Where's the cock? Well, he's about to offer it other people's cocks to himself for money if this keeps up. The goblin was chased away. To make matters worse, he was caught by the owner of the shop he robbed. Oh, will this make us even? Gotta have to start opening our OnlyFans soon. As soon as the shop owner saw the junk the goblin was trying to hand over, he immediately flew into a rage. What do you say, Micro? Saying someone hit shit before I go. That's what I'm doing. This isn't even close to replace what you took. Grah! He threw the pot at the goblin, causing it to shatter into many pieces. The shard of greed! With nowhere to go, and no money left to his name, the goblin was forced to wander the streets with a shameful appearance. I'm starving. Right before his eyes, he noticed the dazzling shop window. Inside, a young boy was eating the most delicious looking hamburger steak the goblin has ever seen. Seeing this boy reminded the goblin of his youth. I'm gonna I'm gonna turn over a new leaf. Say we love fanboys? I keep that shit to myself. The goblin regained the innocence of his youth and set out with a newfound determination to do good. Jackpot 7? Wait, is my opponent? Am I using Jackpot 7 to FTK my opponent? Fanboy where? Welcome, Mighty Foxy. He's no, I would never. All right, I gotta give you Mimighoul Dragon. So I might play Mimighouls with Jackpot 7. What a weird deck. No, I'm not. Uda's where? Oh no. The greedy goblin. What is this circus music? Exodia! Creature swap. What about Ladyboys? Well, isn't that the same thing? Jimbo's triggering me. If why I'm not gay. Yeah, I'm into dick girls. No homo. Okay. Mimicable Maker. I recognize this card. Yes, I'll give you Mimicable Dragon so I can get my Morphing Jar number 2 again. Because I need it. Like, what is this deck? Sales pitch. Reveal one card from your deck and then add it to your hand. Oh, he's got Exodia. I recognize Pot of Benevolence because of Duel Links. Because of the Duel Links FDK. Jar of Greed. Wait, why is he getting all the good cards? See, when you say no homo, smashing anything is okay. Yeah, of course. Well, as long as it's consensual. Okay, flip over dragon. Yeah, just take my shit. I don't care. Chicken game. Because I have no idea what the hell this deck even is. Like, what am I even playing? All right, reverse, reuse, recycle. Like, what is my angle here? Just, wait, why am I summoning to my opponent's side of the field? I'm gonna restart this. Like, what is this deck? I'm trying to be greedy? Yeah, because I don't know what I'm doing. All right, the field spell, a tilted try. Just be greedy? Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. He has no extra deck. Imagine if he's just... Oh my god! Fortune Fairy Chi! That's super lame! I can't get over this clown music. I mean, I could use creature swap to swap uh with this guy. Mimical Dungeon. Oh, well, what the hell am I supposed to do with Chi? Oh, what a waste of creature swap. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do with emergency provisions. Like, what are you doing exactly? I don't know what to do with this deck. This deck is weird. No wonder why this is like 5-star difficulty. Also, I realized the game audio was off the whole time. I'm stupid. I hate OBS sometimes. Okay, now you too can listen to the clown music. Now you can hear what I'm hearing. I'm just pressing buttons, that's why? Well, what am I supposed to do when I'm with a deck I don't know how to play? Like, this music reminds me of, like, the Meat Circus music from, like, Psychonauts. Read? No! Reading's for chumps. Besides, I already know what a lot of these cards do anyway. Like, I know how to play Mimighoul. It's just that the Mimighoul cards they gave me, they only gave me Mimighoul Dragon, that's it. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Fun duel idea. Structure deck customs. Well, how would that work? Wait, I would make my own. I would take all the custom cards and make them into structure decks. That sounds like a fun idea. I think that's like the best way to really like play them. Like, really like fool around with them. Just make them into like structure decks. Like, there's the Euphorion one. There's all the decks I've made. And the decks you made and all that stuff. Well, apparently you ain't winning. Yeah, I feel like that's like the best way to really play Sentinel format. Just make them to like structure decks. So how am I gonna banish Jackpot 7? Like, that's my goal. I have to make sure I have it be banished by opponent's card effect. But no, I have to like send this card to the grave. With emergency provisions. Oh, wait, yeah. That makes sense now. So I'm just gonna set it instead of... Sales pitch. Emergency provisions. Yeah, that's a good concept. I'm gonna apply that for Sentinel format next when I come. Maybe not even like after I come back. I'm gonna make those stretcher decks like during my break. Oh, I needed that. Am I just milling all my spells? What is Book of Moon doing there? I'm just milling my whole deck. It's just spell scripts. Oh. I still don't even know how that deck even works. Oh yeah, I still have yet to really do any duels with that. Yeah, spell counters for machine gun burn damage. Yeah, hopefully you didn't add Gatling gun. Like Gatling orc or whatever. I'm just gonna deck out. Wait, are all my copies of Provisions in the grave? Surely I have like one more. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I have one. I lost one. I lost two. Yeah, I lost all three. Shit. I have like no way of doing that. I'm gonna end up decking out next turn. I have no cards left. He could just easily just end his turn, and then I can't do anything. So the goal is actively to make your opponent deck out. But I've done quite the opposite there. Alright, hopefully he can like attack one of my morphing jars. No. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Alright, my goal is to make my opponent deck out. That's probably not gonna happen. I thought my goal was to use Jackpot 7. Exodia. I'm just gonna keep everything as this. Okay. Jar of Greed. Oh my god, it's Fortune Fairy Chi. Yes, give me one card. I have my Boogamoon. Alright, now I'm gonna draw 2. Appropriate. Wait, what? What a weird use of chicken game there. Yeah, might as well just add another dungeon. Yeah, activate Mimical Dragon. Maybe I could attack it with a Dark Scorpion Burglar and just pop all of his monsters that way. Oh. I thought that's how it worked. I thought that's how foot monsters work. But now I can draw 3 cards during my turn. Oh, perfect. Emergency provisions. Summon my hippo tokens. Yeah. Oh, okay, good. No. Alright, now I'm gonna use emergency provisions. Upstart Goblin. Mimical Maker. Please take my dragon. Yes, good. Why does he keep taking the dragon? Okay, putting chi in attack. Flipping up Mimigul Dragon. Dark Factory of more production. Thank you. I'm gonna appropriate. Yeah, don't you dare try to draw, or else I'm gonna draw 2 cards. I'm gonna draw more cards than you. Morphing Jar 2. Give me all my stuff back. Oh, do I give Morphing Jar to my opponent? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, what the hell? How the hell does a Jackpot 7 come to play? How do I... Oh, I use creature swap. Did I get rid of my creature swaps? No, I didn't. Okay, now I'm starting to understand what's going on. I think. No, 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 no! Emergency provision, please. I don't want to get rid of my shit. Yes. I don't want to appropriate anymore. I got everything I need. I'm gonna try and deck out my opponent, I think. But right now, I'm decking myself out like an idiot. Neither player can activate an effect by discarding hit from his or her hand. Maxi counter? Oh, maybe that's when... Oh, he got rid of my card. Shit. Oh, he's probably gonna get Exodia before I even have a chance to do anything. If you do Sentinel format structure deck style, you should do for real have a structure deck list. Yes. Well, I already lost. Okay, so now I'm understanding what am I supposed to do. So I'm supposed to get Mimigul Maker. I'm supposed to get Mimigul Maker. And, find a way to put... And also, I need Creature Swap as well. So, Creature Swap, Mimigul Maker, in the grave. And then I'm going to bash into the grave so I can flip open my opponent's jar. Morphic Jar number 2. And then he's going to mill a whole bunch of cards in his grave. And, he's going to have to deal with the consequences. So I'm not supposed to flip my own Morphing Jar. I'm supposed to make my opponent flip the Morphing Jar. Like, the cogs in my brain are finally starting to turn. Okay, I found my morphing jar. Perfect. Alright, destroy my card. Okay. More production. I have my defense. I have Hippocarnable. Yes. Come to me, my hippos. Now I need Maker my grave. I need to find a way to get Mimical Maker. And then I can cook. Pot of Benevolence, I could keep for next turn, I guess. Alright. Draw one card. Ah, fuck. He knows my plays. Okay. Yep, just keep trying. Just keep stalling. Alright, I got my creature swap again. So, from what this looks like, it looks like a, it just looks like card trader. Alright, so right now, I just have to keep trying before my opponent somehow draws Yugioh. Because I don't really care about his life points. I just have to make sure he decks out. Because he can't... I don't think he has any monster that has, like, more than 2,000 attack. So I think I'm good on that. I just have to make sure I get my stuff before he can Exodia me. I said this structure deck style? Okay, yeah, I'll look at it. Alright, Jar of Avarice. Yeah, that's good. I definitely need that, actually. Oh my god, Jackpot 7. I'm not sure if I'm ready to put it in my deck yet. I should return my Morphing Jar back to the deck. But I'll do it later. Okay, he has his own Jar of Avarice, which can be pretty annoying. That's a good counter against my deck. Oh my god, imagine if this guy Exodia's me. Alright, let's see. Dungeon? No. Try again. Perfect. Alright, Jar of Avarice. Get my Upstart Goblins. And my Hippo. Alright, I'm gonna reveal Morphing Jar number 2. Oh my god, perfect. That's exactly what I want. Special summon a monster. Nah. Alright, Exodia. Can't activate the effect. Alright, everything is set in motion. Hopefully this time I can do stuff. Ah! No, come on. Ugh. Okay, I need to get Morphing Jar. God, I had it before. Jesus Christ. I just need to get Morphing Jar. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have used Pot of Benevolence. Oh, this guy's got Exodia me. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Oh, no. Oh, damn. Yep, I saw this coming. Shit. I got Exodia in Soul Mode. This is embarrassing. This one's brutal. My God. All right, chicken game. Oh, that's why Reverse Brew used this here. I see now. Like, I'm starting to learn everything. Like, I'm looking at my deck. I'm like, okay. I see what I must do with my deck. I can't let this greedy goblin beat me again. Alright, time for me to start drawing, for real. Alright, first, chicken game. Morphing Jar, perfect. Goblin Housekeeping. Draw. Get rid of you. Oh, I forgot to put... Oh my God. Okay, if only he... I gotta make sure he doesn't get more production. If he gets more production, then I'm screwed. Okay, Spirit of Yanagrasu. Fuck. It's okay, I have reuse, recycle. Alright, now I can just draw two. Yeah, give me my draws. Perfect. Now I need emergency provisions. Okay. That's okay. Maybe I could flip my own morphing jar? Sales pitch. Searching Exodia. Alright, set that and pass. Alright, going for housekeeping. Draw more cards. Emergency provisions. Gain a lot of life points, but that's okay because I'm not even gonna use Chicken Game. Am I gonna get Exodiated again? God, I needed that. Gonna Exodiate me like next turn, is he? All right, perfect. Now I can activate my own reuse, recycle, reduce. Face down. Wait, what? When your opponent special summons a monster. Oh, okay. Some weird janky nonsense. I'm still trying to figure out. Alright, Jar of Avarice. Perfect. That's what I wanted. That's my goal. My goal has been ruined. Oh wait, it was sent by my opponent's effect. That means my... Oh, I win! I win! I don't care. They were sent by my opponent's graveyard, so I could do whatever. Yes, banish it. Chain Link 3. Oh, I did it. Like, that took a lot of effort, but I did it. That was the goal. That was the victory of me getting the 7 slots. Yeah! That took way longer than it should, but I figure out the puzzle. So is that the story? Is that what? It's just like, oh, the upstart goblin. He went to the casino and started gambling, and he was able to win the big one. He got the big money. Now he's rich again. Upstart goblin took up residence in a rundown shack next to his former house. This place shall be the start of my new life. It was easy for me. Yeah, welcome UI 678 L2Y, welcome from YouTube. He carefully repaired the shattered pot, recalling his previous dream as he polished it. Just like this pot, I too will be reborn. Well, I guess, well, for me, it's like I'm just not really used to playing Jackpot 7. That's why it was like so hard. Like it took me like many tries to like even figure out what my deck is supposed to do. Welcome, Meeps. One could start over a life, as many as needed. I agree. I can relate. I can relate to that. The goblin devoted himself to his job at a dark factory in the underworld, while also taking in various side jobs. One time he attempted goldfish scooping. Goldfish scooping, that's a job. I guess he's just running the goldfish scooping game at the fair. And another, he tried his hand at being a street performer. Nice chat screen. Thanks. I modified to make it look more 3D and have it pop out more. Come on, come on! Feast your eyes on this! I shall take from this pot. Ow, 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 stop! That hurts! Someone help me! The goblin had no experience being a street performer and failed miserably. He even broke his precious pot. Oh no, my pot! As he was walking alone in his sadness, a pot managed to catch his eye. Ah, such a beautiful pot. See how brightly it sparkles for me? I must have it. You know, I should have gave Upstart Goblin the Wario voice. Wario! It's me, Wario! Enthralled with the pot, the goblin bought it with all his money that he had in his savings. He once again found himself utterly penniless. Wah! Could somebody please bless my wretched existence? All I missed! Ah, that's much better. Nearly at the point of starvation, the goblin began begging when suddenly the handle on his newly purchased pot broke off. Wah! Curse this piece of junk! The goblin immediately filed a complaint with the store and asked for replacement. And then, as he was looking at the new pot he just received, the goblin had an idea. Wait! This pot! If you look at it from the side, it looks just like pot of greed! That gives Wario a brilliant idea! I mean, Upstart Goblin a brilliant idea! And so, the goblin attempted to sell his new pot right in front of the store that sold it to him. Well, what do you think of this rare and valuable pot? I'll cut you a deal compared to what it sells in the stores. Is this a pot of greed? How much are you selling it for? Who does this guy think he is? You can clearly hear the disdain in the shop's owner's scythe. However, despite being such an individual, the goblin still managed to tend to his house. The grass looks greener! He made sure to take care of the weeds within his yard, and drove off any wild animals that appeared in his dwelling. I actually never seen this dog up close. He looks really weird. I don't want to go near that thing. Waking the dragon! Summon a powerful monster. So I need to make my opponent wake the dragon. I wonder how that's gonna work. Alright, the same cards as before. Pod. Aw, come on, Pod. Graceful Charity. Cheater. Upstart Goblin. Provisions again. That's not okay because I can't draw now. All that to set one card. Okay, Mimical Maker. Let's see what I have now. Surely I have something else. Green Kappa. And Absorbing Jar. Oh, so I give my... I'm doing the same thing. I'm giving my opponent one of these cards. Which doesn't really work for me because I can't use them. Exodia's leg. Oh. Okay, I need to find a way to set Waking the Dragon. Okay, I'm giving my life. I'm giving my opponent a lot of life points here. Perfect. Into the void. Me Waking the Dragon. Oh yes, perfect. All right, chicken game, sure. Alright, how do I make my opponent not destroy me? Oh wait, I have to wait for my opponent to special summon a monster, right? Okay, Jar of Avarice. Pot of Greed! Okay, what can I can summon Dragoon. I can use the last word from another planet. I always talk about this card, by the way, because in Master Duel they unbanned Metamorphosis. They unbanned it, so you can use this card again in the OCG. Hopefully that doesn't happen in Master Duel. Hopefully the Master Duel people aren't too insane to follow that example. Because, yeah, I wouldn't want to play a meta where that could happen, especially in... Oh, come on! Exodia again! Imagine if I play... Imagine if I could get FDK'd by this deck. Like, my opponent just opens with it, like 0 turn kill. Alright, give me Mimigul. But the problem is this guy doesn't really special summon. Yeah, go ahead. Just keep drawing cards so I can draw cards for myself. Because I'm gonna need to use what's his name? Yep, Mimigul Maker. I could use Into the Void to send Maker to the grave. Alright, thank you for taking the Absorbing Jar. So I need a stall for like 2 turns. Well, actually, I gotta flip up Green Kappa to pop up these 2 cards myself. Alright, what's the turn? Activation. Gate. Like 5,000 attack for Flower Guardian Life Flare. I'm probably just gonna summon the Guardian. I think the Jackpot 7 had like a better strategy. Than Waking the Dragon. Waking the Dragon! You know, I'm gonna summon Last War. Actually, no, I'm gonna summon the Turi Beast so you can't use your Pot of Greeds or Graceful Charities. So say goodbye to your Exodia. Alright, Magical Mallet. I need to shuffle back my cards because, yeah, that's pretty annoying. Yeah, you. Definitely both of you. Chicken game. Well, I'm definitely gonna need Jar of Avarice. Into the void. Just send all my cards to the grave. Nope. Last stream before hiatus. Are you okay? I'm a little bit burnt out, Grower. Also welcome. I'm just a little bit burnt out. I'm gonna come back at some point, but I don't know. I want to do like more than just streaming, and right now I just haven't really gotten the time to really do any of that stuff. And I'm trying to like figure out what to do for my streaming career, I guess. Yeah, I just gotta get rest. Yeah, I'm gonna be resting real well this week. Yes, thank you. Thank you for your concern. Gotta get my Kappa back. And a creature swap. And I guess waking the dragon. Sure. Like, everybody talks about Pot of Greed and how confusing... Ow. And how confusing that card is. But have you guys seen Jar of Greed? Like, what? Draw one card? That's crazy. Imagine if I just negated my own card. That wasn't a monster, that was a spell card. Attacking direct with spells. Oops. I didn't even think about that. Since when could spell cards attack? I don't know. You just threw a card at me. You just took a card from the deck and just threw it at my head. You didn't think about what was there. You didn't know what. You didn't even know what you threw at me. Anyway, waking the dragon. And good goblin housekeeping. How did it bonk you that hard though? It was just paper. Well, don't underestimate the don't underestimate the power of cardboard. Oh shit! No, he beat me. I lost. I just lost. Oh my god, this deck sucks. I forgot to use emergency provisions and make sure that doesn't happen. I keep forgetting about that card's existence and how many cards I have in my deck. That really screwed me over. Let's just say it's not very appropriate. Appropriate. Oh my god, the clown music is just intensifying. Yeah, it does. Okay, Mimical Maker. Dark Bitches and Blue Eyes have counters against effects targeting cards. Yeah, I know that. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. Oh shit, I forgot I don't have Waking the Dragon. Like, I'm just leaving myself open to attacks. Not to mention this guy's gaining life points, so it's kind of hard to like really like OTK this guy with like Waking the Dragon. Well, he's using an Exodia deck. I'm playing solo mode. Like this deck is like very janky. What it has to do? I have to keep using Waking the Dragon and summon a bunch of monsters. Summon a bunch of monsters for my extra deck. But right now it's kind of hard to do that. Like, this guy has a way better deck than mine. This guy has Graceful Charity and Pot of Greed. Meanwhile, I'm just stuck with, like, Jar of Avarice and Jar of Greed. Call it the Jank Master 500. And this guy's keep attack. This guy's, like, rowing in it. He's, like, keep attacking me with his legs. With Exodia's legs. Just keep kicking me in the head. Is he Metaton? Come on. He's like the guy from Monty Python. When he had his when he had his arms cut off. You know what? Why not? I'm just gonna like draw my entire deck. Oh wait, I do have. Oh wait, I need Waking the Dragon though. He spotted a flesh wound. Yeah, exactly. Jar of Green. You know what? Emergency provisions. Pot of Greed. What the hell does that do? Well, I'm gonna use something that's just as confusing. Jar of Greed. Alright, I really gotta be careful about my deck count. The Greed of Greed. Yeah, I'm gonna be very greedy. I'm gonna draw 4 cards. And if anything goes really wrong, I'm just gonna use provisions. Allows me to draw from the opponent's deck. Yes. That would be hilarious. Oh my god, they should make a card. You know, after this duel, I'm gonna submit my own custom card thing. It's gonna be really stupid. I can't believe this guy just, he's gonna keep hitting me with his body parts. Ow. Oh! Oh my god, my eye. Ah. Oh my god, one more hit and I'm dead. Alright. Pot of Avarice. I mean, Give me the thing. Give me Waking the Dragon. There it is. This guy's gonna attribute something with all those Exodia, without Exodia stuff. We'll see. Alright, I have no choice, but I have to use provisions now. If I want to use my creature swap. Exalt the Defender. Probably not. Chicken game. Even though it's not really gonna protect me. Like, the only thing that would protect me is if he flipped up Absorbing Jar. If he doesn't attack me for game, then I could live this. I want to play Master Duel now, thanks. Yeah, just avoid Duelist. Well, Duelist Cup is already over. Wait. You should have flipped it over. No! I'm dead. God, this is hard. I mean, you know what I could do? You know what I could do against this deck? You really want to know? I'm gonna ruin this guy's day. Like, I'm done. I'm gonna use whatever deck I want. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use Mitsuru Yugioh. Actually, no. I'm gonna use Centurions. I'm gonna use the one that I have open right now. Duelist Cup is giving me PSD because of Kaiba Cup. Oh, the Casey Cup, yeah. Well, the Duelist Cup is no different. Like, there's like no difference. Yeah, go ahead, draw your stupid shit. I don't care. Now I'm gonna kick your ass for all the torment you gave me. For making me play stupid janky ass decks. Alright, Centurion Primera. Give me stand-up Centurion. Outlaw Goblin? More like has-been Goblin. Yeah, he's gonna be a has-been when I'm done with him. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this in my deck. From my deck. I'm gonna summon you. And Synchro. Into a Centurion Lagatia. I have Legatia. I have a royal rare version of this, and I can't pronounce his fucking name. Wait, why can't I destroy it? Oh, because it has to be face up, right? A download, huh? A tree. Well, you gotta install more than just that. You gotta like install a whole update. You have to like install like a lot of GB worth of updating. Like, it's stupid. Oh, the Tower of Greed. Oh, and an emergency provisions. Just a few MB. Well, yeah, from Steam. Yeah, from Steam, yeah, it's like just you don't really have to do much. Oh, you're talking about the update, yeah. Yeah, the update is just not much, yeah. Lagacia. Alright, time to summon my other royal. La Primera. Basically, Blackluster Soldier fix. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't read the update because I need to get my reading ready, my reading energy ready for reading the cards. Like since her Ion, yeah, since her on Primera Primus. No, I don't want to destroy my own cards. No! Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, I won. I already won. With my 2 shiny cards. You want to know real greed? This is what real greed looks like, you fucker. Yeah! Yes! Finally, I'm done with this stupid solo mode. Oh my god. It's over. Yeah. I'm getting my gems now. I'm gonna finish the story. Let's see what happens to the upstart goblin. What lies his fate? Late one night after working overtime at the factory, the upstart goblin found a restricted area door that was left open. Unbelievable! This isn't safe! As he approached the room to shut the door, he found a pot of greed inside. That pot, it's... He immediately glanced at the area. However, everyone had already left for the evening. The goblin felt a familiar pangs of guilt within him. Pangs? Unable to shake his old habits, however, he took the pot for himself. He knew he could quickly trade for cash in the black market. Indeed, it would be easy money. This is some luck! I feel there's more to be found within that factory! Afterward, he continued to pose as a proper employee, looking for any possible opportunity to steal another pot. Ironically, his diligence was recognized by his superiors, and he was given additional responsibilities. In turn, led to a series of promotions and gradual salary increases. What's more, the land whose grass he carefully tended sold for a considerable sum, causing the goblin to feel great pride in the money he had made. With this money in hand, I could work my way back to the top! The pot, it's greeting! He had no idea at the time that the luxurious new house he was buying would be in need of serious work. Indeed, no matter how many times the goblin met with failure, he never learned his lesson, continuing living a life in the pursuit of greed. A never-ending cycle of ups and downs, just like the real economy. Yes. The Goblin Bikers. Should've just let me play that. Should've just let me play with the Goblin Bikers. Instead of whatever the hell I just played. So, yep. I'm looking forward to, Duel in the Sobode. Yep. After I lost like 20 times to Exodia. Like, why couldn't I be playing that card? Why couldn't I be playing my opponent's deck instead of Waking the Dragon? Like everybody knows that strategy is like pure ass. At least with Jackbox 7. Jackpot 7. At least with that you can like FTK your opponent somehow with that. Like, yeah, it's very janky, but it has a good win con. But Waking the Dragon, it's like, oh yeah, you summon big monster by making your opponent pop your spells and traps, but you have to You have to give your opponent your card so he can flip it up. He can flip it up and pop your stuff. Like, it's so stupid. Like, it's ridiculously difficult for like no reason. Like, that's probably like the hardest one out of all of them. Like, out of all the soul mode stuff that I played. Like, it's up there with like. No, not the stories. Challenge? Yeah, the SP deck challenges. These were pretty hard too, but not as hard as the thing I just did. The Turbulent Life of Goblin. So yeah, that's about it for me. Yeah, I'm gonna be away for a while, working on YouTube videos, doing some behind the scenes stuff. I'm just generally just taking a rest in general. Yeah.
Aline Chilfang raided your channel with
thanks for the
5
raid. I was
viewers.
about to end stream. Thank you, Celine Chilfang, for the raid. If anybody doesn't know me, I'm Mikro. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh VTuber. I was about to shout out myself. My brain has been broken. Like, I think I need that that hiatus more than I thought. But yeah, I'm gonna be away for like a few months, but I'll be back. I'll be back in a few months. Like, I was looking at the channels to raid, and I was thinking about raiding you, but yeah, thanks for raiding me. I just got done reviewing some custom cards. That's one of my gimmicks. Like, I pretty much play everything. I play Master Duel Links, like Genesis format. I play everything, like a little bit of everything. I'm not really a master of anything. I'm just like a jack of all trades when it comes with like Yu-Gi-Oh formats. I made a map for the structure deck. Check deck list. Oh yeah, yeah, I need to look at that. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, and thanks for the raid. Oh, structure deck mat. Yeah, I got the diamond the first time today because of art mages. Nice. I've been to diamond a few times. I don't remember the last time I did it, but right now I've just been like over the last like year pretty much. I just kind of stopped. Like, I just stopped really like trying in ranked. I just get the plat, just get the gems I need, and just move on. Just wait for the events. Like, I'm not really taking ranked seriously at the moment. Maybe one day I'll go back and doing it again, but right now I'm just like, nah, I don't want to play ranked. Ranked is torture. But things have been positive. Like, things are getting optimistic in the future with Master Duel, because in the OCG, Maxi got hit to 1, so we're getting there. We're getting there to having Master Duel finally be playable. Be in a playable state. We've been playing the beta for like the last like 3 years. Like almost 4 years. Yeah, I never usually try hard enough in rank to get that far, but I'm loving Armage so much. Nice. I got to see that you found a deck that really clicked with you that much. Well, back when Diamond 1 was the standard, back when like Plat 1 and Diamond 1 were like before Master became a thing, I was really trying hard in those ranks, and I managed to get there like every month. Like, I did reach the highest ranks like all those months. I just never really bothered with Master because like I don't know, this game hurts too much to play. Or to play that much in a month. I wouldn't be able to take it, so I just sat back. I'm just gonna let other people do it. That's just not my thing. All right. So, oh, wait, what? Yeah, making the map was fun. Yeah, I'll look at it. Maybe I can have like other people make mats as well, or maybe I'll just make them. Let's see. All right, so this is what you. I'm so stupid today. My brain is hurting. my brain's like end stream, please. I can't take it anymore. Why? Okay, yeah, second. I'm not used to having it be the second tag. All right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, you said on the Discord that you're making you made a structure deck out of your custom cards, and this is what you made. Yeah, maybe I should do this. Maybe I should just like take all the the legal ones, all the ones I already legalized in my custom format, Citadel format, which is which I made a documentation of. I will update it today. I will start updating it probably either today or the day I stop taking a break. Like after my mental break is over. I will add cards to the custom pool and then make structure decks so we can make the format feel more balanced that way. Yeah, I had a super long day, and so I need to run and rest. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I hope you have an amazing stream and have a great holidays. Yeah, enjoy your holidays as well. And yeah, if you need to go, then go. Thank you for stopping by, and thanks for the raid once again. So yeah, as you can see, you could tell which one's the custom cards and which one's. How do you like the mat? I need to pull up the mat. I need to save the image and put it on OBS. Give me a sec. All right, so this is what it looks like. Oh, I already saved it. My brain is melted. I still have this image up for some reason. Freaking raccoon in the giant hand. I don't know why. So yeah, this is what it looks like. Yeah, we need to make I need to have like a template of this. Like all of the card, like all the squares here. Yeah, you should provide me like a template, and I'll see what I can do with it. Yeah, I'll probably make a structured deck of this. The chemicalized monsters I made. Probably one Slash's decks. Maybe to like differentiate, like to make it like be like, okay, this is a Sentinel format thing. I might put like a little logo somewhere, like a Sentinel format logo. So yeah, the mat looks nice, by the way. It looks pretty convincing. So yeah, I would need the Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, logo, the structure deck logo. I need the font. I think I need to know the font as well. So you could. Wise White Dragon Attack, White Lightning. Yeah, Citadel format logo. I'm not sure where I put my logo, but it's somewhere. But yeah, you should send me like the Photoshop bio template so I can work off of it, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Structure deck. Have me be able to change the colors of the structure deck part and the other stuff. Take out the background, replace it with something else, and put like the Citadel format. I'll do that. I'll try to find the way to make a like a template for it. But yeah, you can send me that later when you have the time. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Oh. And also, I should see like what I could change from the take what the OCG did for the ban list update and see what I like for it and implement that. Wait, do I even want anything to be changed here? Probably put Marshmallow 1, probably. Put Marshmallow 1. Draco Tail Mululu. I'll probably put that at 1. I already put Ice to 1. Oh no, I put everything at 2. I should put everything to 1. I already have Baguska banned. Splash Base, I think I have banned. I need to check again. Probably put Pre-Prep to 1. Yeah, Pre-Prep to 1 because there's a lot of Ritual Pendulum stuff, and Mitsurugi is still there. Send me, yeah, I'll send it to you after I'm done. I'm gonna keep Blast at 3. I'm not ready to put it at 2. Solemn Judgment. Yeah, I'll put it Solemn to 2. Why not? Impulse at 2 as well. I'm gonna put both Dominusai. Yeah, both Dominus cards to 2. I'm not putting Ash Boss in the 1. No. I wouldn't do it. The Synchro one? Oh yeah, the one you sent me, yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna put it to 1. I'll keep it. I'm not gonna do any like ban list changes to the custom cards for now. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have Sentinel format have like, yeah, I'm gonna like try to like focus on like keep doing the custom card stuff like off stream. So what's probably gonna happen once I come back is that I'm gonna have my streams be like once a week a stream, once or twice a week like a YouTube video. Yeah, right now I need to see which like series I want to do first. Like I haven't worked on any of the series yet, but like, there's like some like I really want to do. Like what there's like ones that are Yu-Gi-Oh related and also not Yu-Gi-Oh related. Like I want to do like both. But yeah, I definitely want to have like a weekly Yu-Gi-Oh thing going on. And we're gonna keep doing like Sentinel format stuff off stream. Maybe I'll do a custom card review like once a month. I'll go back to doing that, and I'll see where I can go from there. Like that's my strategy. That's my plan upon really just coming back. Like once I'm done getting myself comfortable with all that stuff, and then I'll do that. Also, I have a bunch of other surprises planned in store. Like I'm doing stuff behind the scenes, like doing like some commissions and stuff. Like I already have that stuff ready. Like I'm doing that. I'm waiting for that stuff now. So when I come back, I'm gonna try to make it feel special. If it gets too much, I can always attempt to host a tournament of Sentinel format structure decks. Oh, just Sentinel format in general, yeah. Yeah, we can both host. We'll come up with some ways to host the tournament. Yeah, of course. And I wanted to make Sentinel format feel approachable to newcomers, but it's that's the difficult part. Because there's a lot of decks that are like really complicated and just like people are just gonna get really thrown off by all that stuff. Like I don't know how to like the only way I could do it is through a Sentinel showcase like video, but that's for later. That's not even the series I was like thinking about, but yeah, I could do that on the side. That's gonna be like my other one of my other video stuff. So yeah, this is what my chemicalized Pyro Rush Duel deck thing looks like. And there's like no way to really like fit all of it in. So yeah, I have to make it like 56 cards, but you know, the deck is consistent enough. I've play tested a bunch of times, and a lot of times I don't really brick, so yeah. So yeah, I'm probably gonna add this in, the chemicalized cards. Probably like a wave one. I'm not gonna put every single one in yet. I'm probably just gonna put like a few. Same thing with Skull Servant, Cyber Darks. Either Abyss Crafter or Menorah. Oh yeah, the Kirby cards. I gotta put the Kirby cards in there. Like, how many extra deck cards I have? Yeah, I might as well just put this deck in. This deck is like, it's just like okay. Like, it doesn't really do too much. It's just like a really silly engine, which is supposed to be. Maybe Malefics. I'll put my Malefic cards in here as well. Malefics. Spell scripts, of course. I gotta add the spell scripts. I'll add that in. And I forgot to add the Noxious cards. I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, I gotta add the Noxious ones. I might as well put Mystical Sprites. I just gotta play test it to see which cards I put in, which ones I don't. Like, I'm still trying to, like, figure that out. And I think that's it. And also these cards, like these generic cards that you sent me. Like the Synchro Ash Blossom. Eh. Right, yeah. Yeah, Sakura. There we go. And these three. I'll add those in. I'm not going to put Divine Reaper King's submissions. What else? I guess I could put Chaos Evil 2, even though it's like a very janky card. I could just add that in. Yeah, I'm just gonna add it in because it's like inoffensive. I might as well. Like the cards don't need to be good to be submitted. It just has to be not broken. And I might as well add the art mages as well. I just had to heavily nerf the Draco, the Draco Tails. And I might as well put the Ritual Pendulums in here as well. These two, I'm not sure. That's still up in the air. Yeah. Those are the cards to add. Also, Mystical Sprite. Yeah, I just gotta really like think about all these cards. Yeah, I think it's updated. Like this list. Yeah, I'll try to rebuild a deck and see if it's really like worth putting in it or not. Probably yes. Probably. We'll see. But yeah, I think that covers everything. Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for coming. Oh yeah, make structure decks for my asthma. Yeah, you really gotta send me that template. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, that's it for me. I'll be back in a few months for my hiatus. I'm just gotta rest, and then when I'm done resting, I gotta prepare stuff behind the scenes. Try to finally make some YouTube videos because I haven't done that all year, which is partially why I'm just pretty disappointed in myself. I just didn't live up to my own standards. Like I want to have my YouTube channel pop off, but I just been neglecting it in favor of just making more streams, and that was a bad decision. That was a bad idea. I made a lot of bad decisions. A lot of bad luck happened to me. Just like even then, like especially during my debut week, that was terrible. But I'm hoping for 2026 for the year I finally start popping off. That's my hope. So, yeah. Well, but we'll see. I might be wrong. I might fall on my face again. I'll be like asking myself next November, where did everything go wrong? But yeah. I'm gonna head on out. Bye.